All right, hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. I hope my voice is coming good and clear. Please, who those who contact me in Skype, stop sending me links about news and things like this. If every one of you want to send me a link like those, I will spend the rest of my life just reading them. I am here to debate Islam, not to speak about politics. I will leave that for you. All right. So if you don't mind, don't send me those things. Uh, I'm not sure why this is playing again. Something wrong with the broadcast. Interesting. Hmm. Let me see. Yeah, something not right here. Give me a second, guys. I'm not sure what's wrong. I receive every day, tons of text in Skype, and it's impossible to answer everybody, and everybody think he is the only one who texts me, and if you don't answer them, they think you are being rude. Let me see what's happening here. Why this program is not working. Please invite your friends so we can do what we should do. And again, please avoid sending me links and the news. And this guy said, and this woman said, bring me the people you are talking about, not the news. I'm here, and if they have something to say, let us hear it. Otherwise, there's Muslims, they post a million posts every day. Do your part. Today, we will talk about a false accusation against Prophet Muhammad. Anything we say about Muhammad, it's immediately labeled as false accusation. But the question is, can the Muslim prove that it is false accusation? Islam is the same as this mosque in front of me, where people, they praise it a lot and they take pictures with it. But they don't know that this is a symbolic of death. There's tons and hundreds of people who die, and even after they finish their work in this mosque, they cut their hands. This is a symbolic of slavery, but people praise the art, ignoring the blood. And Muslims today, they try to make Islam like this mosque. The appearance, it looked nice, beautiful building, but everybody want to ignore the bloodshed to build and to establish such a building. It's the same when people, they praise the ancient buildings of the pharaohs in Egypt, which is nothing but a crime happened against everyone who lived at that time. The pharaoh, he used to bring the whole nation to work in his tomb, and who dare to say no? Everybody is a slave. But people today, what they remember of Egypt, they remember this a huge building, but nobody remember the poor ones who paid their life and their children life and their wife and their family just to build a stupid tomb for someone he worship himself, and he think he is the best in the mankind. Someone he wanted to be remembered by his building, and here we go, we do their wish, we remember them by their building, but nobody remember the poor one who built the building. The funny that those who will remember their names, they are not the one who built the building. You know what I mean? They are not even the one who touched the building. They visited the building after it's done. They came there after the building is finished. I didn't know what it was, but as I know that, history is always is a kind of a false movie. The one who is victor bring victory, or the victorious, is the one who write history. History between our hand is not a true history. To make it simple for you, if Muhammad army did not win and occupy all those countries, what history will write about Muhammad? What history is going to mention about this man? You see, when Hitler he lost the war, everybody start writing against Hitler. But if Hitler won the war, who dared to write against Hitler? Are you getting the idea? What happened to my voice? My voice is fine, my friend. Remember, Shaitan, he said, the Prophet said, Shaitan, he pissed in your ears. Is my voice clear, guys? We read today the history about Muhammad, which is written by Muslims, and we see how ugly Muhammad was. So what if the history is written by non-Muslims? If you notice, every day we show you what the Muslims they speak about Islam and about Muhammad's stories. And the Muslims today, they try to wash their hands from the hadith, because the hadith is exposing this false man. This is a history written by Muslims, collected by Muslims, preserved by Muslims, given the Muslim point of a view of the story, which means it's a false point of a view, because they try to make Muhammad look as a good man. It's like saying to a mother, can you describe your son for me? Yeah, she loved her son. She will make him the best man ever. If Muhammad, which is described to us by the Muslims, appear to be a very, very disgusting creature, what is the true Muhammad then? My friend, we are here to challenge the history of Muhammad, and we are here to take phone calls or calls from Muslims who want to prove to us that Muhammad was a good man in any way, in any mean. And this is the challenge I raise to Muslims. Find me one good thing about Muhammad, just one. What is good about him? The Muslim, they say Muhammad was the best of mankind. What is the best about him? Name for me one crime Muhammad did not do. From theft to killing to rape to child, I don't want to say molestation, because he did not molest, he raped. I mean, name one thing Muhammad did not have, even in a spiritual meaning. Like, like Muhammad, he claimed that he was bewitched. Muhammad, he claimed that Shaitan commanded him to do good. Muhammad claimed that Shaitan gave him satanic verses. I mean, what is left? What is the qualification you Muslims have for Muhammad to work in the post office, not to work as a prophet? Muhammad is not qualified to work in the post office. If we go in the Quran, we will find that even Muhammad was accused by the Muslims that he is a thief and he stole underwear. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? If the Muslims accusing their prophet be a thief, what kind of a quality Muhammad he have, and what kind of Muslims he have around him? Imagine the apostles of Jesus, they accuse Jesus of a theft. وَمَا كَانَ لِنَبِيٍّ أَنْ يَغُلْ. Chapter 3 verse 161. Have you ever heard of such a prophet? He was accused by the one who supposedly believe in him that he is a thief, and they are fighting over a piece of clothing which itself was stolen by the Muslims, which means now the Muslims are fighting, the thieves are fighting over the theft. You know what I mean? The thieves are fighting over the theft. So how Muhammad can be a prophet? Give me a reason, and I encourage any Muslim is here to give us a call to make us believe that Muhammad was a prophet in any way, in any mean. He don't fit, he is not qualified, nothing good about him. Do we have any Muslim in the bushes? If there's any Muslim would like to call, who is a Muslim would like to call? You see, we are not the same as Muslims. They make a program, fake program, and they take fake phone calls, claiming that somebody is calling, but in fact nobody is calling. In fact, nobody's asking. Like the Dean show. Assalamu alaikum. Yes, brother. Uh-huh. 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 Yes, brother. Okay, brother. Okay. Brother, we will answer you. Thank you very much. But nobody called. Even the phone did not ring. We heard nothing. We heard no one. I mean, how in the world somebody is calling you live on air, you don't put his voice? Why it is a secret? I mean, what the point? Especially it's a Christian. Like a Christian is asking, why the Quran teach hate against Christians, and now they start, they want to open the topic, and they want to make it that there is somebody is calling, so they fabricate a call is not exist. And yes, yes, okay, 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 okay. This is the brother Yusuf state with you. Who is with me? And then when I tried to call tons of time to go in the D show, they did not let me get in, and the phone calls recorded. It's in YouTube. They debate themselves, so they might look like they are winning the debate. And even when they debate somebody, they don't debate. They do mockery. You go as an example, you see someone like Shabir Ali. Shabir Ali, you ask him any question about Islam, he speak for 10 hours, he did not answer the question yet. Let me quote for you the book written by James. So what does have to do with the question? You see, it's like talking to a snake, trying to hold a snake which is covered by Vaseline. You try to hold it, but it's covered by Vaseline. Do we have any Muslim who would like to give us a call? What is the qualification of Muhammad to be a prophet? What make him a prophet? How he became a prophet? Why you believe he's a prophet? What is the false accusations we Christians we say against Muhammad? Who can quote for us one of them? Challenge. How you can prove that it is false? الحمد لله الذي هدانا لهذا وما كنا لنهتدي لو أن. You see, look at this Muslim here. Look what he posed for us in the text, just to show you the lack of intellect of Islam. Read carefully for those who speak Arabic. This guy is saying in Arabic, الحمد لله الذي هدانا لهذا وما كنا لنهتدي لولا أن هدانا الله. I mean, this is the most stupid statement ever. Praise be to Allah, the one who guide us, and we will not be guided unless Allah guide us. I will show you how stupid what this gentleman said. I'm not calling him stupid. I'm saying the one who said that to him, and he knew very well who is the one who said that, is stupid. Hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, go ahead. We hear you.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
My friend, I don't speak English very well.
My friend, can
Sorry
you
for
stop
that,
moving the
because-
microphone? Your microphone is making bad noise. Can you stop moving the microphone?
I'm using tablet.
Oh,
because,
okay. Somehow it's making a
okay.
noise. Go ahead. What do you want to say?
Do you speak Arabic?
Little.
Huh?
Little.
Okay.
Hmm.
Me too. I speak Arabic very well.
You speak Arabic very well. Okay. So what do you want to say to us, Mr. Very Well Arabic?
My name is Abdulrazak.
Okay.
Sorry about my language. I don't speak very well English. I can understand you barely. But I want to talk about the God. I believe there is only one God.
How you know there is one God? What about maybe there is 5 gods? Why there is only one?
Okay, this is your opinion.
No, I'm not saying this is my opinion. I'm just discussing with you. How you know that there's only one God?
You believe in 3 God?
No, we Christian, we believe in one God. It's you Muslim who believe in God, but you do not know who's your God. Who's your God?
Only Muslim believe there is only one God.
Okay, you believe in one God. How you know he is one?
He is one.
He's one what? He's one what?
Okay, I will tell you.
He's one what?
I know if God is one.
He's one what? What one what? Your God is made of what?
Made of what?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well, when you say you have a God, this God is made of what? Because as I know, you Muslim believe that Allah is a physical being. He have a physical body.
Easy, friend. I understand what you're talking about. You want to talk about who creates God? This is your question.
No, I'm asking you what Allah is made of, because Allah have a physical body. He have a physical body. He's what?
The definition of God. God it's not like human.
That's not the question. That's not the question, my friend. Your God, the one you call him Allah, he is made from what? Because as we know, your God is a physical being. So he's made from what?
That's problem, my friend. How call you? What's your name? I don't know. What's
Christian?
Your name?
My name is a Christian.
A Christian?
Yeah.
So that's your name.
This is my name, a Christian.
Okay, Christian. Here's the thing. God, it's not like human.
This is not, my friend. This is not the question. This is not the question. Listen carefully. Listen carefully.
You have your time.
No. Listen carefully, because I want you to answer the question, not to explain something to me I did not ask you for. I'm asking you. Allah is a physical being. He have a body. You know what body mean? He have a body. His body is made from what? His body is made from what?
Okay, I understand your question, but you don't let me answer. Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me answer. Then you ask me another question. Okay. Okay.
Go listen. I'm listening.
You give me answer. Okay, I am listening. Go.
Well, I just gave you a question. Answer. Allah body is made from what?
Let me answer you.
Okay.
Let me. Okay. just you listen. If you have a question, then you ask me. Listen to me. Okay. My God, he's not like a human. He don't need the food. He don't need go to sleep. He can be die. He don't need the son. He don't need a wife. That's the definition of God. Because if he can die, or if we can see him, we can kill him. Because of that, it's not like a human. We don't compare a human like God. Human being, like he can die, he can go to sleep, marriage, have kids. So this is God. This is God. He's more powerful, more wisdom. Okay, that's my question.
Okay,
that's my answer.
Okay, I did not ask you about any of those things you just gave me. And this is why I say to you, you are not listening. Listen carefully. Your God Allah, my friend, your God Allah, your God Allah. Listen carefully. Listen again. Let me make it easy for you. Your God Allah is a physical being. He have a body. Okay. So the body of Allah. Hold on. Listen carefully. Listen before you answer again. The body of Allah is made from what? As long he have a body, his body is made from what?
That's his problem. His body is not like us. It's not like us.
Okay, how you know? How you know it's not like us? How you know? What do you mean not like us? He have a body. It's not like us. It's made from what?
Okay, I give you an example. Let me talk.
Okay.
Let me talk. Okay. Okay. Let's take for example hand. God have hand. Okay.
Okay.
He have.
All right.
Okay. How I know that? I read the Quran. He tell us that.
Why he have hands? Why Allah have hands? What he would do with his hands? Why Allah have hands? What he would do with his hands?
Okay, hey, listen to me. You give me two questions. Let me answer one.
Okay, go ahead.
Answer this question second.
So guys, take a note. Allah have hands. Allah have a body. Okay.
Easy. You give me one question.
Okay.
Let me answer. Then go to another question. Okay.
Okay.
You don't listen. Listen. One question. I give you answer. Okay. We talk about your question is God. How he made. I talk about his hand. Yadullahi fawqa aydihim. He have hand. But it's not like our hand. Okay?
And what is what does have to do with my question, my friend? You see, you're not listening. I'm asking you, the body of Allah is made from what? My body is made from flesh. The body of Allah is made from what? Is it made from concrete? Is it made from steel? It's not. It's made from what? Do Allah have a blood like us?
Exactly.
It's what?
Okay, exactly. You tell me we're made from what? But what is your purpose of your question?
Because if Allah have a body, it's mean he have needs, because the body have needs. How the body can, you see, when you say body, hold on, when you say Allah has a body, it's mean this body is made from particle, made from material. The material is made by who? Who is the one who created the material of the body of Allah? Where Allah he got his body from?
Okay, I understand. Here's the thing. You tell me that God may have body, then you give me another rule.
No, I'm not saying to you. You are saying to me your God have a body. I'm saying to you, okay, as long as you have a body, it's mean there is something created. That is the body. Who is the one who created the body of Allah?
Here's the thing, my friend. That rule, it's only for human, because the human are weak. But God, easy. Let me answer. But God, it's not like a human. If he have body, not the same body of a human. Body of a human can die, can sleep, can need the food. But God not. Not the same. I give you example. God have hand. Or human have hand. It's not the same. It's not the same power. It's not the same. It's different. Exactly. You see what my point?
Okay, let me can I answer you, my friend? Can I answer you, my friend? Is it okay?
Okay.
All right. Guys, he said to us that God is not like, hold on. Let me answer. I'm talking to the people listening, my friend. Come on. You said to me, what's wrong with you? You don't want me to answer? Okay, hold on. Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You said to me that your God he do not need to eat. I like that.
Easy.
Guys,
Let me question.
this is your
Here's the
God.
thing. Here,
Here we go.
my friend,
Your
my
God is
friend.
in front of me.
My friend,
This
easy.
God, he do not need to eat, he do not need to drink, and he don't sleep, and he is there for thousands of years. So is that your God? Is a statues, a piece of rock? When you say to me, my God,
My friend.
hold on. When you say to me, my God does not need to sleep, my God does not need to eat, my God, etc., and yet your God have a physical body. Okay, he have a
Yeah,
physical body. He
physical
have a
body.
hand. He have a hand. Okay,
Physical body. What's for you?
how
What's
uh,
for you?
do
Physical
your
body.
God hold
Huh?
on, do your God have a spirit, or he is the same as this statues? He is dead.
You make me laugh because you imagine him like a human. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Okay, let me ask you
What's your
then.
problem?
If
What's
somebody,
your problem? It's funny. You
okay,
say
hold on,
human
hold on.
hands.
If
And you
somebody,
tell me the same.
hold on. If somebody, you say to me,
Sippy, easy,
let
easy,
me
my friend.
talk, let me talk. If somebody imagine Allah like a human, hold on.
Easy.
If if
Why not?
somebody, let me talk. If somebody imagine Allah like a human, are you saying he's wrong?
Hello? Yeah.
I'm talking to you. If somebody imagine Allah like a human, are you saying he is wrong?
Easy, my friend. Here's the thing. I want. This is the time to pray. Maghrib in Algeria. Okay.
Okay. Hypocrites. He have to tell everybody he's going to pray now. You see, you know why you call me then? Why you call me if you know is going to pray just to tell us you are going to pray? This is what Jesus says to us about the hypocrites. They pray in the corners.
No.
You want to tell everybody that you have to pray? Okay, go pray, go. You want to? I got the idea. I got the idea. You have to pray. You have to pray. Everybody have to know. You have to publish in the CNN and Fox
You have to
News.
pray.
This is what Islam is about. It's about hypocrisy. Everybody have to know that you have a
Yes.
pray.
You have to
Have you
pray.
ever heard of a Christian saying I have to go to pray? They don't say that.
No. I don't care about your religion.
Why you are telling me you have to pray? Why
Muslim.
you are
I
telling us
want
you
to
have
go
to
to
pray? You
pray.
want to tell us that you are
It's
religious?
normal.
Okay, I'm waiting for you,
I
my
am.
friend. How long is it going to take to pray? Finish and come back.
30 minutes.
No,
Mosque is near of us.
okay, no problem. 30 minutes.
Yes.
All right. That's mean you Muslims, you spend how many hours a day to pray?
Oh my God, my friend. I am.
Go. It's just a way, so they will not go to work. This is why the Muslims, when they work in a company, in the beginning they say we have no problem, we don't pray during the work, etc. Don't worry. And after you hire them, they say we want to pray because it's an excuse to get out of work, spend the time doing nothing. Half hour. He just said half hour, right? Hello.
Hello, assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam.
Myself Mohammed Zubair. Actually, my English is not good. Hello?
Yes, ma'am, no problem. Go ahead. What do you think about
Okay.
what your brother he said?
Uh, he's just saying that we haven't seen Allah. That's why we can't talk about how
No
Allah
problem.
is.
But
Allah
you know,
says,
but Allah have a body. Allah have a body, correct?
yeah, but
Okay.
how we can't
No
see?
problem.
If you
Okay,
are
I'm
saying
asking
that,
you. I'm asking you, my friend, my friend.
okay,
He
yes,
said Allah is not like a human. Is that correct?
yeah,
Okay.
yes,
So do you confirm to me that Allah don't look like a human?
yeah.
So are you saying that anyone who say that Allah look like a human is wrong and he is not smart?
Actually, he have to claim now that he saw Allah. He
Sorry?
saw Allah or not? Okay, I'm just saying that as I put it, ayah number, verses number 18, Surah Kaf, and 86, you said that sunset and sunrise. I just want to know what's your point in that surah?
Sunset and sunrise? What do you mean?
Yeah, you just talked later. Actually, my English not good, okay? So don't keep. I want to know what's wrong in that ayah.
Which
that
ayah?
verses
Which ayah? Which ayah?
in Surah Kaf, Surah number 18 and ayah number 86.
Ah, okay,
Can
no problem. Okay. Well, everything wrong about that surah, my friend?
just put it on a screen and just tell me. I want
Okay.
to know from you.
All right. Hold on. Your God claim that Alexander the Great, he found, or the man with the two horn, as he called him in the Quran, until he reached the sunset place where it set. He found it sitting in a muddy spring. So your God is teaching us that you as a Muslim should believe in what Allah said, that the sun every day go and sleep inside a hole full of water, and it's muddy water, and this is where the sun set. What do you think?
No, explain me what we said else. Okay, I'll give you example. If I'm with my friend, I say let's go to sunset point and enjoy the sunset. Okay, so what should I say to him instead of sun setting or sun rising?
Did you find ever
Give
the
me a
sun
one word.
setting? Have you ever find in India the sun
See,
setting in murky water?
actually, listen, everyone know that sun that doesn't rise or doesn't set. Okay, now tell me one word. What should I say to him to go where and to see what?
My friend, read with me
Yes.
what the interpretation your scholar is saying to make it clear. I'm not giving you my interpretation. Your God
No,
is
no,
not saying
I'm not,
your God. Your God is not
no, no,
saying.
no,
Hold on.
listen.
Listen, listen,
I'm
there,
not
brother,
talking about.
brother. Listen, brother. Listen.
Alright,
I
so
am not saying,
you
brother,
listen to me.
brother. I am not saying, brother, that
Now
it
just
is appearing
now
that
what
it is
you
as
are
a
having,
sunset,
you
brother.
start doing this.
This is what the
Now
Quran is
I am
saying.
asking you.
Read the Quran for
No,
me. Read the Quran. Read the Quran. Read the verse. Read the verse. You will see it says that he found that he found it sitting. He found it. He found it. This guy, he made a
what?
discovery. Nobody found this before. He
For
found
what?
it. Why Allah is
For what?
mentioning the
What?
sunset? Why Allah is mentioning the sunset? Because nobody found that before. He is the only one who
Hello,
found that, because he went to the
hello,
end of the world. He went where the sun set.
hello, sir. Just give me a one word. What should I say to my friend to go where and to enjoy what? What you you give me one word.
What
What we
word?
say about I said my friend.
What?
I give you that I'm standing with my friends and say let's go to sunset point and see enjoy our
Yeah, but
sunset.
this is not what he meant in the Quran. Who care about your friend and
And
you?
actually,
The Quran, he
just give me.
said, a Quran reporting something unique, something nobody did before. That the guy, his name is Al-Qurnain. Why Allah is saying to us he found the sunset in murky water? That will be stupid if this is just to go and see the sunset. What? Why God? Why God want to mention to me? Why God want to mention to me and
Allah
you
is telling
that
us, come on,
Zulqarnain,
man,
he
don't do
found,
this to me, yaar.
he went to the
Actually, my
sunset.
English is not good. I'm
Abdul,
not doing this.
it didn't
This
say Abdul.
that's
Don't be
all what you
stupid. Don't
have.
be stupid. Don't be stupid.
You have.
Brother, I will call Zakir
Absolutely,
Naik for you.
Mr.
Honest to
DP.
Allah.
That's you all have.
I will call
That's
Zakir
all
Naik
the
for
thing you
you.
have.
Why you don't answer?
Come on, you just
Does
tell
it
me what.
say? Does it say in the front of you?
I'm asking you.
He
I'm
reached.
asking you. Come on,
Uh,
man. I'm asking you.
just go, guys. Does it say in the front of us? Until when he reached the setting of the sun, the place where it's set. Do you see it? The place where it's set. I can see the sunset everywhere I can. I do not need to go anywhere. Right now in my window, I can see the sunset. I do not need to go somewhere to see the sunset. That's stupid. The Quran saying until when he reached the setting of the sun place. So you try to defend, you will make yourself look like a fool. And not only that, it says that he found next to it, after he found it sitting in the murky water. He's not saying I found the sunset. Do you see the screen with me, Abdul?
Look, I'm not having another phone in my
Abdul,
hand, so
are
let
you?
me
Do
see.
you see the screen with me? Do you see the screen?
No, actually, I'm asking you. Just give me a one word.
What is the word?
What I said to my friend that
I don't hear you.
where we have to go and what we have to do.
I don't hear you.
You don't have word.
Fix your microphone.
Oh my God! Tell me that if we don't have a word, and he just start debating with the people, huh?
Guys, do you hear
You
him?
don't.
Call me back. Call me back. I don't hear you, Potato. Oh boy. Hello.
Hello. You
Okay.
don't have word for that.
Okay. So what do you want to say to me now?
Okay.
Did you are you going to read the verse for us?
I don't have phone. Second phone in my
No
hand.
problem. And
How do I
I'm
see?
asking you, does it say the verse? Does it say he found it? He found it sitting in a
Yeah,
murky
actually,
water.
I'm asking you. That is secondary. We talk on later. But you tell me, you have a word or not?
I have what?
Instead of sunset, sunrise,
I have
you
what?
have any single particular water. Listen, just listen me carefully. You have any singular words which we confirm that sun rises at that time and sun down that time. Okay.
My friend,
Instead of
I
sunrise and
have
sunset.
not I have no time for stupid talk. The verse in the Quran saying that he found it. He found it. He
We know.
found
And
it
actually,
sitting.
listen, Mr.
Shut up.
Actually,
Don't
all we
call me.
have.
Don't call me. I have no time for stupidity. Don't call me again. He found the sun setting. He did not. He's not talking at the time of the sunset. We were talking about this. It's talking about a guide journey. He keep walking, walking, walking until when he reach the setting of the sun place. Where is your mind? Where is your brain? Are you stupid? The Quran report for us the person he is walking, he arrived to the end of the world until he reach. Enter what? Until he reach. Reach what? Reach a location. What is the location? Where the sun set, and not only that, he found it. He found it. Where it's set, he found it sitting in a muddy spring. Ainun hamia. A spring containing hama with a black clay. It is sitting in a spring. Now here they say to you, the Muslim try to defend, they say, it is sitting as seen from perspective of the eye, for otherwise it is far larger than the size of the world. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain. Al-Jalalain is a modern scholar trying to explain. But in fact, Muhammad, he got al-Jalalain busted. If we go in the hadith, we will find the following. Read carefully. This is Muhammad talking. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah, SAWSFMBG, Mercedes Benz, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, do you know where the sun set? Muhammad voluntarily, he's working for NASA. Do you know where the sun set? I replied, Allah and his messengers knows best. So all Muslims are mushrikeen. Muslim, they associate the knowledge of God with the knowledge of man. His name is Muhammad. Muhammad, he continues saying, he said, it's set in a spring of a warm water. It is not from the eye perspective as a Jalalain trying to fool us. Muhammad is the best to get you busted, Abdul. You try. You see, when we asked Dr. Rohi, the guy who have a PhD from Al-Azhar University, why the tafsir? What about tafsir? He said tafsir made to fix a problem. Yes, tafsir is made to defend Islam. That's why they fabricate in the tafsir. We have the Moroccan guy is back. Oh, he's not back. He's saying he will come back. Until now, he did not go to pray. Guys, if you have something to say about something, say it in the text, not in Skype. Don't text me just to text me. Skype is just to call, unless it is urgent. I have like, I don't know, 500 text in Skype, and do you think I can read them all? Don't text me to say this Indian guy is etc. and that person and this person. Please don't. Only text me if you have something to say, something important. All right? What kind of religion and what kind of God he teach that the sun set in the murky water? And then the Muslim, they try to defend that, and they try to fabricate a story. Says, oh, this is his perspective. It doesn't say that. It does not. Your lies is not working. It's not functioning. People, they have a brain, they can go and read the verse in itself explain itself. Yes, Abdul. Hello. Hello. Are you there? Are you there? Guys, read with me. He continued his traveling and reaching the places where the sun set. Here they put between two bracket the west. The Muslims, they cannot hide the stupidity of their scholars, because how he reached the west, how he can reach the west. Alexander the Great was not attacking the west, he came to the east. And which west he will reach? Is that North Africa? Is that Egypt? Is that Syria? What west? Hello.
Hello, sir. Why are you cutting my phone again and again?
Because you are being funny. I don't have time for kids. Either you give me the Quran. Does it the Quran says enter he reached the place? Does it say hold on. So I will block you. Don't be stupid. Does it say enter he reached the place? Does it say? Does it say? Don't call me again if you want to be stupid. Don't call me again if you don't want to listen. Don't call me again. Don't call me again if you don't listen. Listen.
I want to learn this Quran from you, man.
No problem. I'm asking you, Abdul. Does it say he reached where the sun set? Does it say? Shut up, idiot. What a donkey. And people, they say to me, be patient. I feel sorry if you are married to your wife. And they say that women, they talk too much. He cannot even swallow his tongue for a second. Does it say that he reached the sitting place of the sun? Explain that to me. How you can reach the sitting place of the sun? How that is possible? Because the sun set everywhere. I do not need to reach it. The sun does not set in the west, you idiot. That if you are a person who live in a certain location, you see, when we say west and east, this is depend on the location. As an example, what is west for me in America is different from what is west for you in Saudi Arabia. West is not the same. What is west for me is an east for you. As an example, in USA, when the sun disappear, what I call it west, it is the east for the person in the other side of the earth. Is that clear? The verse making it so clear that he reached the place where the sun set. The guy, he keep going until he found. Right? The Muslims in the interpretation, they try to explain how stupid the Quran is long after Muhammad, but they forgot that Muhammad, he got them busted, because it's Muhammad who said that the sun set in the murky water, as you see. So all the scholars of Islam who try to defend this, they cannot fix it no more. That's it. Not only that, Muhammad, he said in different hadith Not only the sun set in the murky water, Muhammad, he claimed clearly that the sun goes every day and move from place to place. Read carefully with me. Muhammad, he mentioned that many times. Once I was with the Prophet of Allah, Allah, in the mosque. At the time of the sunset, the Prophet said, "O Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun set? Do you know where?" Guys, do you see the word where? Do we see the word where? When I say to you, do you know where? I'm talking about a location. Correct, guys? Please don't ban the Muslims who call me names. As long as they don't use filthy language, don't ban them. Let them say whatever they want. You know, put yourself in their shoes. Put yourself in the shoes of a Muslim, and you have a prophet like this. How embarrassing. Let him call me names. At least he can, you know, and he will not explode. Imagine, God forbid, you have a prophet, his name is Muhammad, and he says to you, do you know where the sun set? Brother sister, there's the person, his name is the Christian Prince, and he's in the internet because he's a coward and he's not told his faith. He said that the chapter 18, verse number 50 in the Quran said that the sun set in the murky water. First of all, the verse there doesn't say the sun set in the murky water. The verse there said that the sun goes there, take a shower, and come back. Hello? Are you blind? Where the sun set? He did not say when. Do you speak English, Abdul? Do you know where? Let us give the question to Dr. Zakir Naik about where. Brother, but he says there, he says where, he didn't say when. Brother, sister, as an example, if you say to me, we are going on a journey, and you want to know exactly when the time of the sunset will be, I will say to you, when we arrive to Cairo, it's going to be the sunset time. Thank you very much. Brother, this is not what he said, brother. Read the hadith of the brother. He said, do you know what the sunset, brother? I replied, Allah and his messenger knows best. He said, it goes. It goes. So how you answer that, Zakir Naik? Okay. First of all, it's proven by science that the sun goes every day. As an example, there's a very well-known scientist, his name Yama Aidulai Yama. He's a very well-known Japanese scientist. Take his name, search it in Google. Yama Aidulai Yama, very well-known. And his son and his cousin, their name is Yama I Fabricate Yama. And they are very well-known scientists, brother. Ask them, and they will answer you. Yama I lie Yama. Guys, does it say it goes? Does it say that the sun goes? The sun goes and prostrate itself underneath the throne of Allah, which is in the top of the murky water. And that is Allah's statement. Muhammad here, he is adding a verse from the Quran. And the sun runs to its fixed course. Are you more knowledgeable than Muhammad? Are you saying that Muhammad is a fufu? Are you claiming that Muhammad is a shushu? Are you saying that Muhammad is a liar? You see, they call me, they start talking, blah, 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 but they say nothing. They never answer the question. And this is a Sahih Hadith. This is Bukhari. And this is Quran. And the one explaining the verses is your prophet. This is not anyone. Now, I can let you call me if you have the courage to explain, but if you want to talk like a pregnant women in the delivery room and you open your legs but nothing come but gas, because simply you are not pregnant, you are just, there's no baby, you have gas, you don't have a baby. A Muslim person, when he starts defending Islam, he starts saying blah 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 blah, but you don't answer the question. Does it say in the verse until he reached the sitting place of the sun? And he found it sitting. He found it sitting. He found what? There's a discovery here, Discovery Channel. He is reporting something not normal. And not only that, he found next to that sun place where there is people who live there. There is people who live in that location. Have you ever heard there's people who live next to the sunset? What does that mean? If you go here, read carefully. Hello?
Hey, Christian Prince. I have a question in the same context of you're talking about the sun.
Okay.
Muslims use Surah 32:5 to speak about the speed of light. Is there are you familiar with that argument? Could you debunk that argument?
The speed of light in the Quran?
Yeah, in Surah 32:5 they speak about how a day is, there's a difference between a day and 1,000 years. Apparently it takes angels to travel 50,000
no problem.
days or years.
I will put it in the screen later, and we will just remind me. We will go there. All right, after we finish this topic. Thank you. All right.
Thank you.
Guys, read with me carefully. Till when he reached the sitting place of the sun, where the sun set, he found it sitting in a muddy spring. A blackened, muddy, stinking spring. It's also said this is mean a hot spring. You see, guys, the more we get closer in date, the more the Muslim they try to fabricate the meaning. Look here. If you notice here, they did not say anything that this is from the eye perspective, because this is older. This is Ibn Abbas. This is the cousin of Muhammad. Muslim today, they try to fool you and say to you, oh, this is from the eye perspective, otherwise there is no way. But the verse is so clear. They ask Muhammad about Zulqarnain. Who is Zulqarnain? And Muhammad, he came with all kind of fiction stories. Muhammad, he claimed that Zulqarnain and the Muslims after him, that is a person who invited people to Islam, and his people, they did hit him with the hammer in his head, boing, and he got the first horn. Logical, makes sense, and he died. Allah resurrect him and sent him back again to his people, inviting them to Islam again. They hit him again in the top of his head with the hammer, and he got the second horn, boing. So now he is a person who is called the man with the two horns. What a stupid story. Even if you tell it to kids, they will not even find it interesting. And look what happened here. He found next to the place where the sun set, he found people live there. He found people who live there in that place next to where the sun set. And as long we are talking about this, then we have to go and speak about Gog and Magog. Because here when he arrived there is people who said to him, O Zulqarnain, there is people of Gog and Magog. They are bad people. They are attacking us. Can you help us? And the Quran says that those people are stupid, but they are the one who came with the smart idea of building a dam between them and between the people of Gog and Magog. Muhammad, he claimed that this man, after he reached the end of the west, which where the sun set, then he followed the road toward the east. And what happened? The same garbage. He found where the sun rise. Do you see it? He went to the east, toward the east. Now he arrived to the west, and he decided to go again. The same stupidity, till when he reached the rising place of the sun. Explain to me how that can be. Where we can reach a place where the sun is rising. You want to tell me this is no? He's talking about like, okay, we want to go and see the sun rising. No, no, no. He says till when he reached the rising place of the sun. He found it. He found what? He found the sun rising on people who had appointed no helper, therefore their form. Those people have no shelter to protect themselves from the sun. And the Muslim, by the way, they make an article saying this is the North Pole. And they say this is about the ozone. The sunrise in the North Pole. All right. I mean, look how stupid their fabrication, the ozone. The ozone, this is something new, the problem of the ozone. And they say there's no shelter. Do you see there it says no shelter, brother? Do you see there's no shelter? The ozone, brother, is the shelter. Abdul, the ozone problem happened now. Before, there's no ozone problem in the time of Muhammad, or this is before Muhammad. This is Alexander the Great. Secondly, Abdul, the guy, he found no shelter upon them because it's hot, not because it's cold. This is why they have no shelter. You see how they lie? If you go and read the interpretation, you will see it says, read with me carefully, they had no mountains, trees, or clothes. Somebody live in the North Pole and he have no clothes? Brother, it must be true story. I have to admit, brother, that it must be the North Pole. They made a long article claiming that this is about the North Pole. You see how they change the interpretation for any verse to make it fit with their lies. That's what the devil do. He changed his color, he changed his skin, he changed his name. They are naked creatures. They are what? They are naked creatures in the North Pole. I saw a Norwegian person jumping in the cold water before and he was naked. True story. True story, brother and sister. So what do you see here in the Quran? He claimed that Alexander the Great, he reached the place where the sun set and he reached the place where the sun rise. And this is a place, and each time he arrived there, he found people lived next to it. Next to what? Next to where the sun set and next where the sun rise. You cannot play the game and say it doesn't say that. It's in front of you. This is why when they call us, they don't want to answer, but they want to talk too much. You have to force a Muslim to answer, otherwise he will never give you an answer. You know, when you see somebody from those hello?
Hello.
Yes, my friend, how are you?
Hello, CP. It's Asif. Are you
Yes,
right?
I'm all right.
Sorry to disturb you. You're on topic, and that's why I just called in for a quick call. The topic of Zulkarnain, and I was meaning to call you about this topic because this is what made me an ex-Muslim, actually. This very ayah of the Quran. And for me, it's not the problem of, you know, whether the sun is rising or the sun is setting, but actually where we can find this big steel wall, this metal wall, you know, that Zulkarnain built.
Yeah.
So, you know, the Muslims are asking the wrong questions and going around in circles, but they don't realize that, you know, this is a physical wall, a huge wall that's supposed to be built out of metal, I mean, where on earth can we find it? Surely there should be some physical trace.
Yeah. Not only this, actually, Muhammad, he made a false prophecy about it. After you hang up, I will show you the hadith.
Yeah.
Muhammad, he made a false prophecy about it. He claimed that that wall is open during his lifetime, and this is why the judgment day is coming, is near.
All right.
Yeah.
Right, I didn't know about that. But you know, this is such a stupid story, as many stories in the Quran. But this is one of the stupidest stories I found, and which actually made me realize that Quran is garbage, actually. And you know, if you look at it step by step,
please show respect. Don't insult garbage.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm flabbergasted at these callers who are defending this ayah. They don't realize that, you know, it's nonsense from A to Z. This whole story of Zulkarnain is fabricated. It's nonsense, and we cannot find this wall anywhere on the earth. We cannot find these people who are trapped behind this wall. And people come up with fabrications after fabrications after fabrications, but they don't look behind the words of the Quran and say, well, you know, surely we should have found this by now. And nobody's managed to find it, a trace of it. So, you know, there's no physical proof of this metal wall. And how on earth did Zulkarnain build this massive wall? Surely he was, you know, this would take a huge engineering feat and would be witnessed by many people, you know. So there's no witness to this either.
All right.
You know, like we asked for, you know, some proof that is there any independent witnesses, like, you know, for the Great Wall of China. Not only is it there in physical form, but obviously some historians would write about it, even if the wall got destroyed, you know, saying that there was a wall here sometime in history and now it's destroyed, but it was there, you know. So, you know, nobody talks about it apart from fabricated fairy tales, maybe somewhere. So surely, you know, Muslims should ask the question. The central question for me is, where is this wall? This will make or break Islam, you know. If they can come tomorrow and say, oh, look, we found this wall, but that would be game up. But after 2,000 years, there's no wall. So, you know, Muslims, you know, they've got to search, they've got to start digging, they've got to get, you know, a team of, you know, expedition to start looking for this wall somewhere on the planet, and then provide the proof for us that, look, we finally found the proof of this great wall. And, you know, that's all I wanted to say, CP. I don't want to take too much of your time.
Take care, my friend. Thank you.
I'm very happy, you know, you're enlightening me with your knowledge. I'm being very, very educated. And God bless you and keep up the good work. And, you know, today this topic was right to my heart. So I thought I'd phone in. And because I was meaning to phone you for some time about this and discuss with you, where is the physical proof of this? You know, maybe that's what we need to ask the, you know, Muslims. Can you find us proof of this wall?
Yeah, actually, we will use this to prove that Muhammad is a false prophet. Thank you for calling, my friend.
Absolutely.
Just watch and I will show you the reference. Thank you.
All the best. Thank you. Bye-bye.
If we go in the hadith, we will find this about Gog and Magog. Look at the liar who claimed to be a prophet. Muhammad, he claimed that sign of the judgment day is the people of Gog and Magog. And by the way, if you don't know who's Gog and Magog, you can go and get my book. You will find the description of them. They are not like us. They sleep inside their ear. Their ear is big like a tent. Each one of them, before he finished his lifespan, he will have 1,000 baby boy. So they are not a human. And imagine if every one of them will bring 1,000. That's mean their population will be a lot more than a human race, because everyone is 1,000. Everyone before he die, he will have 1,000, and then each one of those 1,000 during the lifetime of the father, they will have 1,000 too. Or let us say 500, but during the lifespan of their father. So now we should have like trillions of people. They are called Gog and Magog, or those creatures. And look what Muhammad he claimed. Muhammad he claimed that he is a prophet, and he said, there is no being worthy of worship except Allah. There is no destruction in his store for Arabia because of a turmoil which is at his hand. Is at hand. Hello.
Hi.
Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum assalam. Go ahead.
Abdul Razak, I'm back.
All right, go ahead.
I talked with you later. I am from Algeria.
No problem, my friend. What do you want to say to us? I
I
asked
wanna
you.
talk about
I remember I asked you about Allah. His body is made from what? You know, do you have an answer? Made from what? He have a body. Is made from what?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Same what?
God.
He's the same what?
Let me. God tell us about him in Quran. Okay. Yes. To talk about his hand. Talk about his mercy. Okay. Talk about lots of things. Okay. Okay. For me as Muslim, God don't tell us a lot of things about him because we can't imagine it. We can't understand because we are so weak. We can see God.
Right.
We can.
No, you can. You can. Are you saying your prophet is a liar? Your prophet, he said you can't see God.
Why you twist my word?
You said you cannot see God. You said you cannot see God.
Yes, I said we can see God here, not in paradise.
In paradise you can see him, but you said to me you cannot see God because if you see God you will kill him.
Yes.
Okay, so easy. Guys, did you hear this? If we can see God, then we can kill him. So what make God God for you? You are the one who said to me that God cannot be God if he die.
Easy. What I said.
Easy. Said, you are the one who said to me, if God don't die. So how you say to me we cannot see God because if we see God we will kill him?
Okay, I will tell you. If you see him, if we can see him, that's means we can touch him. If we can't touch him, we can hurt him.
Exactly. Your God can get hurt if we touch him. I see. So why you call him? Why you call? You see, you Muslims, you say how Jesus can be God? How Jesus can be God when people they killed him? So you are just confirming to me that your God is the same as Jesus. He can get hurt. He can get killed.
What you are talking about? You twist.
You just said that to me. You just said to me, if we see him, we can touch him. If we touch him, we can hurt him.
Listen what I said. I said, God, we can see him, except in paradise, because when we are in paradise, we have power. But here we can see him.
So in what if somebody tried to assassinate Allah in the paradise?
See, it's so funny.
Why?
Why you do that? And this is number
to replace him, to take his place. You know, like you don't see conspiracy against the president. Okay, Allah is the king in the paradise. Somebody, because you said if we can see him, then we can kill him. What if somebody a Muslim? But what if Muhammad he waged jihad against Allah and he wanna take his place?
What you are talking about?
What? You are the one who told me you can kill him if you see him. If you can see him, you can kill him. You cannot see him here, so you cannot kill him here. You can see them there, so we can kill him there.
My friend, don't twist my word. Listen what I say. I said we can see God. Okay, here we can see him because it's so powerful. Okay. Okay.
Okay, because he's so powerful we cannot see him. So are you saying we can see him in the heaven because he is not so powerful there?
Look what you said right now.
Well, you are the one who said to me, we cannot see him here because he's so powerful, but you can see him in heaven. So did he lose his power there? You are the one who said to me, why you cannot see him because he's so powerful, wonderful. So how you can see him in heaven?
Okay, in paradise, we can see him because different time, the time there is no time, it's illimit.
So there's time. So if we change the time, it's about timing. Okay. So everything is about timing. I agree with you. Let me ask you. So if somebody said, if somebody said Allah looked like a man, is he right or he's telling a lie?
Let me explain.
No. Okay. Hold on, please. If somebody said Allah looked like a man, is he a liar or he is telling the truth?
If somebody
said, let us say someone like me, Christian or somebody, said that Allah looked like a man. Is he telling the truth or he is telling a lie?
Okay, here's the answer. Look like a man. Why? Why God?
I'm asking you. No, this is not a question. I'm asking you. If somebody said that Allah looked like a man, is he a liar or he is telling the truth?
Okay, here's my answer. Here's my answer. God, He is so powerful. He's so powerful. Powerful. How he can be a man? How?
My friend, this is not a question. If somebody, listen, Abdul Razak, please. If somebody said that Allah looked like a man, do you say to him, this is a lie, or you say to him, this is a true?
My friend, I can't imagine it. How imagine it?
This is not the question. Just give me an answer. If somebody said that Allah looked like a man, is he telling a lie or is telling the truth?
This is my answer. The question is not logic. How?
This is not about logic. I want you to answer me as a Muslim. I'm not talking about logic now. I'm saying somebody said, let's say somebody said his name is John Bolton, who worked for Trump. He said Allah looked like a man. What do you say to John Bolton?
You don't talk about logic. You are so funny.
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question about your belief now, not about logic. I'm saying if somebody said Allah looked like a man, what do you say to him? Do you say to him this is a true, or you say to him this is a lie?
But the question is false. It's not logic.
This is my question. This is my question. Answer me. What do you say to him if he say that Allah looked like a man? Is he telling a lie or he's telling a truth?
Okay, my friend. Here's the question. The same, and tell me your answer.
No, this is not. I'm the one who gave you the question. Don't give me. You see why you don't want to answer? Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid? Are you afraid? I will not tell your mom. Honest to God, I will not tell your mom. Now listen. Listen. If somebody said that Allah looked like a man, what do you say to him? You say true or false?
I tell him your question. It's not logic, my friend.
My friend, this is not the question. This is not the question. Either you say to me that Allah looked like a man, or you say no, he don't look like a man. And whoever say that Allah looked like a man is a liar. Just say it.
My friend, if somebody have hammer and go to doctor who have operation and tell him why he can't use hammer, it's not logic. It's not logic. Because operation we have.
My friend, I want an answer from you. You are the Muslim. You are the Muslim. I am not. I'm asking you. If somebody told me that Allah have the look of a man, what you shall say to him? He is telling the truth or he is lying?
I see what you wanted to. I see what you did there. All your purpose is to make God weak. I see that.
My friend, give me. I don't want you to make God weak. I want you to give me the answer. Is he look? Do he look like a man or not? It's either you say no. What's wrong with you? Why you don't say no? Say yes or you know. Is Allah look like a man? Do he look like a man? Either you say yes or you say no.
Because how?
I'm not. I don't know. You are the one who is a Muslim, not me. I'm asking you. Do Allah look like a man?
My friend.
My friend, what's wrong with you? I don't want your logic. I want your answer. Do Allah look like a man? Yes or no?
We talk about logic, my friend.
No. I don't want the logic now. Give me the answer first, then explain to me. Do Allah look like a man? Yes or no?
But the question is not correct, my friend.
My friend, this is my question. I am not smart like you. You are a smart person. Give me the answer. Do Allah look like a man or not? Why you are scared to answer? Give me an answer. Give me a solid answer. Say yes, Allah look like a man, or say Allah no, does not look like a man.
The answer. Why you comparing man with God?
I am not comparing. I'm asking you a question. I'm not comparing, my friend. I want the answer from you. Does he look like a man or he does not?
My friend, if you repeat the question for many times,
okay, let me ask you: if somebody compare Allah to a man, is he doing a false teaching?
Comparing God.
Yes, Allah. If not God, Allah. If somebody compare Allah to a man, is he doing false teaching?
Comparing Allah to human, it's okay, but
is he doing false teaching? Give me an answer. What? If somebody comparing Allah to a man, is he doing a false teaching?
My friend.
Why you don't want to answer me? My friend. You know what? Go, I'll record the CD and send it to me and I will play it. You are saying to me, my friend, but you will never answer. I asked you, do Allah look like a man? My friend. Okay, do Allah, can we compare Allah to a man? My friend. What is the answer? Let us go back to zero. Do Allah look like a man? Yes or no?
Let me answer. God is so powerful. The human is weak.
This is not the
you say
question.
that?
This is not the question. This is, I'm not asking you how many kilograms your Allah can do lifting. This is not the question. I'm asking you, Allah, do he look like a man? Yes or no? If he is not, if somebody compare Allah to a man, look, is he doing false teaching?
My friend,
My friend,
God.
you see, guys,
God.
why I want to commit suicide. That's it. Let me jump from the window. Let me jump. I live in the first floor. I'm going to commit suicide. Just go. Just leave me alone. And the Christian, they say to me, Christian Prince, you need to learn how to be patient. I mean, they school you, man, those Christians, Christian Prince, and they quote for me from the Bible. Honest to God, go and see how many posts in Skype. Christian Prince, you need to learn how to be patient. And they quote the Bible for me. Yes, Abdul. Hello. Hello. My friend, are you there, my friend? I don't hear you. Are you there? Call me again. Call me again. I don't hear you. I know what happened. It's unbelievable, you know. Yes, my friend. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Are you going to answer me?
Why you end the call?
Because you are not going to answer. I want an answer. I want an answer. Either you give me an answer or please, why you are calling me? I'm asking you a very simple question. Very simple question. Do Allah, if somebody compare Allah to a man, is he doing the correct teaching as a Muslim or he's a false Muslim?
Man, my friend, respect me. Yeah? Don't do that again. Don't end the call. I respect you.
Don't tell me don't end the call. I do whatever I wish. I am a Christian Prince. I am not slave of anyone. This is the last warning. Either you answer me or don't call me. Are you going to answer? Hello? Are you there? Hello? Hello? I don't hear you, man. Speak. My friend, before you call me in Skype, you need to say the password, inshallah. If you don't say inshallah, you will not be able to call me. I can show you the story of a prophet in Islam. He have sex with 99 women, but he forgot to say inshallah. So Allah did not make any of them pregnant except one of them. She gave him half a human. Don't call me, guys. Christian, don't call me. Christians, don't call me now, please. Don't call me. And I did not forget about your request about the speed of light. Hold on. Only Muslims call me, please. Only Muslims. Let us call him. Maybe his internet is better now. Look like his internet is horrible. Any Muslim want to explain to us, do Allah look like a man? Do Allah look like a man? Well, what end your call? You're a potato. You don't even have an answer. He end my call. I repeat the question. Everybody is listening. I repeated the question like 100 times, and you will never answer me. Are you there? Here we go. My friend, stop using the internet of the neighbors. Buy your own. You Muslims always do that. Very decent people. Are you there? Video. Why in the world you are using Da'if internet? Why? Can't you use Sahih internet? Here we go. You are using Da'if internet. The neighbor, they bought internet, and you are using their internet, and look what happened. Daif. Their God is Daif. Their prophet is Daif. Are you there? Are we going to stay the whole day? You call me and I say, are you there? Oh boy. Hello? See, I don't know. His internet is very bad. He's using the neighbor internet, maybe. Or maybe this is a Muslim internet. We forgot everything is slow there. Who is a Muslim wanna call us and give us an answer, which none of you Muslims is there to answer? Any Muslim wanna do that? Who is a Muslim? He have the courage to call and give us the answer. Hello? Change the picture. What's wrong with the picture? This is Allah and his family. Allah don't eat. Allah don't drink. Allah don't sleep. Allah don't have a soul. Allah don't have a spirit. He's a rock. Allah have a hand. You ask the Muslim, okay, why Allah has a hand? You know the guy in the internet, the sheikh, he's an Asian sheikh. He say that because the Muslim are looking at him like, he said, Allah has a hand. Allah has a hand. What I can say? Who knows Allah better than Allah? Allah has a hand. And the Muslim like, what? Allah has hands? Allah, he described himself, he has a hand. What I can say? Allah has a hand. The same as the sheikh in the hadith when he says, when you go inside the bathroom, the shaitan, he go inside your anus. And the Muslim, they start laughing. So he want to shut them up. Don't laugh at me. This is not a joke. He says, the hadith says, which means your stupid prophet said, not me. Why you are laughing? All the Muslims start laughing. They are young girls and boys. Shaitan, he go inside the bathroom and he play with your bum and he saw it inside your anus and he block it. And the sheikh is saying, like, you go inside the bathroom, you think you are going to stay there for 5 minutes, but you stay like, and you are squeezing, and it's not coming. It's not coming. Why? Because shaitan is going inside your bowels, brother. And all the Muslims, they start laughing. Ha ha ha. He said, the hadith says, brother, the hadith, which means shut up, respect the prophet. It's the prophet who said this is a stupid story, not me. And look at the disability. A very simple question about the God of Islam. Who is your God? They don't know. Allah have a body. Why Allah has a body? They don't know. Allah has a hand. Why Allah has a hand? When I say somebody has a hand, it's mean he uses his hand. And remember, the hand of Allah is not metaphorical. Hello? Are you there? Oh boy. My friend, brother, before you call me, say inshallah. You have da'if internet. You have a da'if prophet, da'if Allah, da'if hadith, and da'if Quran. This is the last time I take your call. If you cannot talk no more, I'm going to, let you go. Are you there? Okay, go. Close all the applications you have. Hello? Are you there? Mute YouTube, please. Are you there? This guy is dying from laughing. Any Abdul? Hello. We go back to Gog and Magog. We don't want to forget this. The false prophet Muhammad, he claimed, remember Muhammad, he claimed that Gog and Magog is one of the signs of Judgment Day. One of the signs of Judgment Day. All right. And if you don't believe me, I can show you, my friend. Let us see. If we go in the hadith, Muhammad, he claimed that one of the signs of the Judgment Day is Gog and Magog. And those are the last signs of the Judgment Day. The people will continue performing Hajj and Umrah to the Kaaba even after the appearance of Gog and Magog. All right, let's see. Hello. Okay, let me block you. You are a kid. Done. Let us continue. This is the signs of the Judgment Day. Read with me carefully. This is additional proof that Muhammad is nothing but a false prophet. Muhammad said, Allah messengers came to us all of the sudden as we were busy in a discussion. He said, what do you do discuss about? They, the companion, says, we are discussing about the last hour. Thereupon he said, it will not come until what? Until you see 10 signs. There's 10 signs. Muhammad, he knew the Judgment Day. And then he says, he made a mention of a smoke, the smoke, the Dajjal, the beast, the rising of the sun from the west, and the descent of Jesus, son of Mary. And the last sign is what? Gog and Magog. And then we will have a landslide after that, and right away we will see the Judgment Day is coming. But look what Muhammad he did. By doing that, he just was himself busted. Muhammad, he claimed in different hadith that the Judgment Day already started. Let us see where we can get that. Read. Sahih Muslim. Today, the wall, which is the barrier, which Alexander the Great he built between mankind and the people of Gog and Magog, has been opened so much. Not enough. Muhammad, in different place, he said, today, an opening of the size has been made in the barrier, restraining Ya'juj wa Ma'juj, Gog and Magog. And he, the prophet, made a circle with his thumb. And he was saying, an evil will happen to the Arab. Hello?
Good evening.
Yes, my friend, go ahead. We hear you.
My name is Victor. I'm calling from Nigeria.
All right, my friend, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Sorry, I'm a Christian. Please, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
Please, all the hadith, when were they graded? You know, some Muslims say some hadith are Daif, Azan, and Sahih. Please, I want to know which year they are graded. Was it graded last 10 years or last 100 years?
Okay, I will answer you, my friend. That's all?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. I will answer you. You see, the grade of the hadith is nothing but a fabrication, because the books we are reading from, those are called books of Sahih anyway. Here we go. This guy is calling me again. Are you there? Are you there?
Yes.
Okay. Are you going to give me an answer, or you will play the game of my friend, my friend? Do you have an answer? Hello? Are you
Yes.
there? Are you going to give me the answer? If somebody said Allah, if somebody said Allah looked like a man, is he doing false teaching, or he is telling the truth?
My friend, respect me.
Don't tell me, my friend. Don't tell me, my friend. I don't want I don't want to friend you. I don't want to friend you. Not my friend. My friend. I don't want to friend you. I want an answer. If somebody describe Allah as the look as of a man, is he doing false teaching or not?
You escape.
It's you who's escaping. I'm repeating the same question for the last hour.
Okay.
If somebody said that Allah looked like a man and he compare him to a man, is he doing a false teaching, or he is doing a true teaching?
Comparing men with God, why? Tell me why.
Don't ask me. I'm asking you. Is that right, or this is wrong? Is that wrong or right?
Okay, it is wrong if you come to a conclusion that God is weak. That's my answer.
This is not my question, and you are trying to avoid the answer. No, I'm asking you, if somebody comparing God to the look of a man, the look, I'm not the power, 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 not the power. Shut up. So now answer. If somebody comparing, the look of Allah, if somebody compare the look of Allah to the look of a man, is he doing a false comparison? Is he a false man? Is that true? Do you agree with him, or he is a liar? Can a Muslim, can a Christian compare Allah to a man by the look, not the power, not the power, not the power?
Okay, after you said the look, next question is obviously the power. What you want?
This is not the question. What's wrong with you? I am asking you, if somebody compare Allah, why Muslims play? You see, I know you understand me very well, but you are playing stupid in purpose. Okay, so now answer. If somebody comparing Allah to the look of a man, is he doing a false teaching, or he is telling the truth that Allah look like a man?
He's what they teach us in the school. This. Don't compare God.
This is not the question. This is not the question. This is not the question. If somebody compare the look of Allah to the look of a man, is he doing a false teaching?
It's God. It's not a human.
This is not the question. This is not the question. If somebody comparing the look of Allah to the look of a man, is he doing a false teaching?
My friend.
Shut up. Let your father call me, or your mom. Unbelievable, man. You see how coward they are? Do you know they will not answer? Do you know why they will not answer? Because they knew that this is Christian Prince. Don't tell me, my friend. Don't tell me, my friend. Don't tell me, my friend. I want an answer. I will give you 30 seconds to start answering.
Okay.
If a man comparing between the look of Allah and the look of a human being, look, not power, is he doing a false teaching? Yes or no?
But the look. The men have hand. Okay, the God have hand. Okay.
This is not my question. If the man comparing, saying that Allah look like a man, 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 is he doing a right teaching, or he's a false teacher?
My friend, the look. The men have body, have face.
Don't call me again. I will block you. No, don't call me again. No. That's it. You have a diarrhea. Go drink camel urine. Too much camel urine for you today. My friend, my friend, my friend, my friend. You see, they are cowards. They don't dare to answer. Why you are calling me back? You have no answer. You are scared.
Why you ever call? Why?
Because you have no answer. I keep repeating the same question for the last hour. People are getting bored. Are you going to answer or not?
I answered you.
If there is somebody, if there is somebody, if there is somebody, he is comparing the look of Allah to the look of a mankind. The look of a mankind. He say Allah look like a man. Are you agreeing with him or you don't agree with him?
Give me the definition of the look. Give me
a look of a human being. What's wrong with you? What do you mean definition? Look of a human being. A human being. If do Allah look like a human being? Do Allah look like a human being?
The face, the shape.
This is not. No, the whole look. Everything. Do Allah look like a human being? Yes or no?
Everything, like the face, the hand.
This is not the question. This is not the question. Do he look like a human being? Allah. If somebody says Allah look like a human being, huh?
God can't be look. God is so perfect, my friend.
So he do not look like a human being.
My friend.
So he do not look like a human being. Do he look like a human being?
In the Quran, God said,
"Go." That's it. I'm going to block you. Oh, unbelievable. What a confused religion. They don't even have an answer for you. Do you see how confused this cult is? He's shaking. He don't want to give it. He don't want to give an answer. You keep making fun of the Christians, saying God is not a man. Why you don't say God is not a man? Just say it. Because they are terrified. They knew he's talking to Christian Prince. This guy, he have something, preparing something for me. This is a Christian Prince. I will say to him, whoever teach that is false, and then he will get me busted. This is why he don't want to answer. Let me show you what his prophet said. His prophet admit that Allah is a man. As a man. As a man with curly hair, and he's short and he have a big ass. Read with me. Brother, and this is a Sahih. Sahih. Takbir. Sahih. By the way, there's nothing is called Sahih. There's nothing is called weak. There's nothing is called Hassan. There's nothing. This is all their fabrication. Don't call me, please, until I finish my topic. Hold on. The Prophet said, I have told you so much about the Dajjal, the Antichrist. And I'm afraid. I'm really afraid. I am truly afraid. My friend, I am so afraid. Let me tell you that really I am afraid. However, I am really more than afraid. Yet, I know that you believe in me, but I am afraid. Let me explain to you that I am afraid. Okay, Muhammad, we got it. Don't say my afraid again. We got it. What is next? Read that. Read. You may not understand. Muhammad, I understand you very well. You know that the Abdul are so slow. So I got it. You may not understand. Speaking to who? To the Abdul, not to us. I got you. You have the most ununderstanding nation ever. How they will understand? I mean, come on. Are you crazy? You may not. For sure they will not. And here the proof in front of your eyes. I change anyone to explain to me what happened here in this hadith. You may not understand. The Antichrist is short. What? The Antichrist is short? Okay. Okay, let us put here 4 foot. What we can do? 4 foot Antichrist. He's short. Hinted. What? He's hinted. Me. Let it go. So now we have to add more description for Allah. Sorry, for Antichrist. All right. He is hinted. We have to move this thing here. All right, so we can see it all. Okay, what else? What else, brother? What else? Continue, Prophet. He is woolly haired. Okay, we need somebody work for the FBI who can draw for us a picture now. All right, we are getting closer with the description. He is not neither protruding nor deep-seated. Wonderful. We are getting closer. The picture is coming to be in full now, soon. And then Muhammad, he said, if you are confused about him, about who? About the Antichrist, or about Allah Muslims? Both. Look why. You should know, my friend, I told you don't call. Why you are calling me? Why you are calling me? Let me finish the topic. I mean, what's wrong with people? If you are confused about him, know that your Lord is not one-eyed. What? So the only difference between this man, the Antichrist, and Allah is the one eye. Allah, he have a look of a perfect man. Be my witness. And as you see, this is Sahih. This is Sahih. The Muslim, they cannot say the game of weak and shish kebab and tomato, potato. Sahih. And by the way, it's Sahih, even if they say, if they do not add that there. They add on, this is a lie. When they say Sahih, it's a lie. All of them, they are Sahih. So look what happened here. Muhammad described for us the look of the Antichrist, and he is worried that they might understand that the look of Allah and the look of the Antichrist is perfectly matched. The only difference between them is the one eye. The Antichrist, who is a short man, 4 foot tall, who have a curly hair, he is in a perfect match with the look of Allah, to the point Muhammad is a worry that they might be confused about the look, and they might think that the Antichrist is Allah. And this is why he is describing the look of Allah, comparing it to the look of the Antichrist. Secondly, Muslims, why there is Antichrist? Why the devil, he is an Antichrist? The devil is coming in the shape of a man. As you see, he's short man. Why he is exist to be an Antichrist? Why he is not anti-Muhammad? Why he's not anti-Allah? Why he's Antichrist? That's mean he is anti the truth. And Jesus says, I am the truth. By saying that you agree that there's an Antichrist, you admitted that Jesus must be God. Because the devil, his biggest challenge is who? Is God. No human being. No, human being is not a match for the devil. You see, when the two kings, they go in war, kings, they fight kings. They don't care for a soldier. When somebody says, I am anti-Trump, why? Because Trump is the king of this country. He don't say to himself, I am anti, a Christian prince, he vote a Republican. Who is a Christian prince? He go to the king. So here we have a confirmation from the Quran and from the Hadith and from the mouth of Muhammad that the devil is an anti of our Lord the Messiah. And Muhammad, he confessed that the devil, who is the Antichrist, he claimed to be God. And this is why Muhammad is afraid that you might be confused, because they look the same and they have the same power. Even Muhammad, he claimed that the Antichrist, he have a power over nature. He can order the sky to rain. He can order the gold to come from the ground, the treasure of the earth to come from the ground, just by saying a word. He can bring people to life. And this is why Muhammad is afraid. Then he have the same look as Allah. So now he's afraid that you might think that the Antichrist is Allah. Be careful, he's not. How we recognize him? The right eye of Allah is fine. The right eye of the Antichrist is damaged. This is the only difference between Allah and the Antichrist. This is the only difference. Now we go back, and instead we will not forget the question of the person who asked me about the speed of light. We go back where Muhammad, he made a false prophecy. He claimed that there is an opening in the wall of Gog and Magog. There's an opening of Gog and Magog. But Muhammad always, he make a lie. He cannot cover himself again. He keeps saying stupid things. According to Muhammad, that the people of Gog and Magog, let me see if I can find it in Arabic. Give me a second. No, we cannot find it in Arabic. Hold on, in English, I mean. Let's see. Where we can find it? Maybe, yeah, I will try. You see, I wish you guys would speak Arabic, because that will make my mission a lot easier. All right. Let us read for you the hadith in Arabic, because we have no choice. And I want the Muslims who claim that they are like this guy, Abdul, who called me, to read with me. It says that Gog and Magog, each time they start digging in the wall which Alexander the Great he built between them. And each time they arrive to the sunset time, they go to sleep. And they come back to continue digging where they left. But when they come in the morning, they found the wall is perfectly blocked, which means all the digging they did in the wall is already fixed by Allah. And the reason for that, because each time they dig, they don't say inshallah. And then one day, the leader of Gog and Magog, before they start digging, he says, today inshallah, we are going to dig. And then the digging will stay, which means all the concrete they broke, or this, it's not a concrete, it's made from copper supposedly, which is funny, and iron. All the digging they did will not be fixed by Allah. So they come the second day and they dig, and the second day and they dig, and then they open the hole, and then they will attack the whole world. So what is stopping them now from digging and coming to us that they are forgetting to say the word inshallah. And that's why I say to Muslims, before you call me, say inshallah. So your weak internet might work. This is nothing but a fiction, stupid story Muhammad fabricated. We cannot find the bridge or the dam which built between two mountains. And same time, let me explain to you about building this dam. Remember, Zulqarnain, he arrived to the place where the sun set. Okay, so let us see here. Let us write. Let us draw something. Let us use brown color for the ground. This is the ground. Alexander the Great, he arrived in this place, and we will make him in green. Guys, stop sending me messages, please. And here, there's two mountains. Here, there's two mountains. And Alexander the Great, by the advice of those people, he did build a dam in this area. Let us make it made of red, because it will use copper and iron. And now the people of Gog and Magog, they are restrained behind the dam. Now for sure I make it small, but supposedly it's around the earth, because remember, the people of Gog and Magog, they cannot come to us. Why? Because they are totally blocked. They cannot go through. Let us make the people of Gog and Magog made from a green. Here, they are here. So now those people, they cannot come through because we have this dam. By believing in such a fiction, stupid story, that's mean those people, they cannot climb the mountain, and the only thing is forbidding them from coming to us is this building between us and them. And the only way for this thing to happen, if we can divide the earth to two. You know what I mean? Because they can go from here around the mountain and come from here, right? And they attack us. But what is forbidding them from coming, that this is total separation between two earth, or the earth is divided into two. This is why excuse me. This is why they cannot go through. See what happened to me screaming at Muslims, and your Christian keep saying to me, be patient. Come and do what I do. You will lose your mind in 2 days. This is how stupid this story is. They are claiming that this nation, which is not a human, they are not a human, as I said, like they have a weird look, they sleep inside their ears is big like a tent. Each one of the Gog and Magog, he carry his house with him, which is his ear. He sleep inside his ear. So they are not coming to us because they are behind that wall. But the only way to believe in this is to have a wall which is dividing the whole earth as a fence, as a border. And this is exactly what the story here teaching, proving to us again that Islam is a false religion. I challenge any Muslim to tell me what is preventing Gog and Magog from coming to us. If it is the wall as the Quran says, that's mean the wall is covering, dividing the whole earth. Where is that? How we can find such a thing? Do we have any Muslim have a courage and the knowledge? Do you need more proofs that Islam is nothing but a fiction, stupid lie? Gog and Magog. The word Gog and Magog is mentioned in the Bible, by the way, but have nothing to do with this fiction, stupid story. Muhammad is a thief. He steals names He add the spices of legions of people, and he fabricate it, and he make it as if it's coming from his God. But this is story Muhammad he heard from people before him. This is why if you go in the Quran, you will see they say to Muhammad, هذه أساطير الأولين. This is the legions of all people. This is nothing new. You brought us nothing new. This is the fabrication. This is the fairy tales of people before you. This website is really a joke. I mean, even normal world you cannot find it. I'm not done, my friend. Don't call me yet. Don't call me. Because we have to answer. There's some questions given to us. We need to answer them. Yeah, this website is a joke. The search engine is horrible. And this website is not working too. You try to, like before you click at the link, you go right away to the verse. But anyway, we can show you the reference. You go in the Quran, you will see many verses keep repeating the same thing. The Arab, they say to Muhammad, the Muslim, they say to you, the Arab, they were amazed by the Quran. The fact they were amused. Chapter 6, verse number 25, it says, they said, Inna hada illa asatirul awwalin. This is nothing but the fabulous, the fairy tales of people before us, and we know them. Same in chapter 8, verse number 31. Same in chapter 16, verse number 24. Same in chapter 23, verse number 83, 25, 5, 27, 68, 46, 17, 68, 15, 83, 13. Do you see how many times they keep saying to him, it's a false fairy tale, we heard it before? Read with me and laugh. They lie, they say the Arab, they could not make Quran like it. The Arab, they were laughing at the Quran. They were not amazed. When we researched our sign, they say they are the tales of the ancient. It's false translation, by the way, because the word asatir, not only tales, it's like you're saying it's a lie. It's a fiction, stupid story. All over the Quran. Now we will answer the person who asked me about the speed of light before we can take any other more calls. So don't call me please until I finish this topic, and then you can call me if you wish. Let me search for the speed of light miracle in the Quran so we can laugh together a little bit, just for entertainment. You know, Allah knows best, right? Allah knows best. What Allah knows? The fairy tale of the okay. Quran miracles, speed of light. All right, here we go. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, Mr. Islam, how are you?
Are you busy now? Shall I call back in 2 minutes?
No, you can call me, no problem. You are a Muslim, right? Aren't you a Muslim? No, if you're a Muslim, you can call me, no problem. Speed of light, you hang up. Speed of light, speed of angels turned out to be known. The speed of light, man. Okay, how is that? Muslims believe that the angels are low density creature, and that God created them originally from light. They move at any speed from 0 up to speed of light. That's the limit, guys. The angels of Allah, they speed and the speed of light only. It is the angel who carry out God orders. Those angels take their orders and preserved tablet somewhere in the outer space, and not from God throne. So Allah, he put the tablet in somewhere, and the angels, they go there and they get the information from the storage house, from the library. They commute, and from this preserved tablet to get their order from God. By the way, do you know where the preserved tablet Allah he put it? He put it between the two eyebrows of an angel. His name is Israfil. Between the two eyebrows of the angel, his name is Israfil. Why? Because he don't want Israfil to look at it. Very good security. I mean, he would go cross eyes if you look, if you try to look. Makes sense. Makes sense. Then he says, in the following verse in the Quran, describe how angels travel when they commute to and from this tablet, and the speed at which they commute to and from this tablet turned out to be known speed of light. Verse chapter 32, verse number 5. Allah rules the cosmic affair from the heaven to the earth. Then his affair, this affair, travel to him in a distance of 1 day, at the measure of 1,000 years of what you count. By the way, the Bible, Muhammad again is a thief. Is it the Bible says that 1 day for God is equal to 1 day of your count? Correct? Here we go, Muhammad the thief. And the Muslim now try to make it a miracle. First of all, even the Bible, by the way, when the Bible speak about 1 day for God is equal to 1,000, it's not literally 1,000. This is just about that time for God mean nothing. God is out of time. God is out of time. Time is something for us. And the answer, you know, the reason for that, or the logic for that, is simple. God is eternal. What time for him? Imagine you are eternal. What time? You know what I mean? Don't call me, please, until I finish my topic, please. Unless you are a Muslim. You guys, do you understand what I'm saying? So the Bible is speaking about something metaphorical. It's not the time for God. Like when the Bible says it was day, it was night, this is for us. This is not for God. There's no day, there's no night for God. The second you go out of the space, all those things we talk about here, they are gone. There's no day, there's no night. Correct? Actually, if you travel away from the space we are living in, even your lifespan is different. Your age will be different. Now let's continue. So this is supposedly about the speed of light, because the angels, they travel in the speed of light. But how we can get the Abdul busted with this? You see here, they are trying to calculate the numbers for you, try to make it look like scientific. Let us get them busted. Guys, don't call me unless you are a Muslim. What's wrong with people? Please let me finish the topic. Let me put myself in how you change the mood. I mean, what's wrong with people? Let us finish the topic and you can call me. Don't we want to need to finish what we are talking about? Where is the how you change your mood in Skype? Like don't disturb. Doesn't disturb. I don't see it. Yeah, Muslim only, because the customers come first. Don't you get it? First we answer the Muslims, then we answer other people. Look at this guy. Hello?
Hello, Christian Prince. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yes.
Okay, what do you want to say to us? We are talking about the speed of light in the Quran. Do you agree with that?
What's the problem with this verse?
Well, no problem. The Muslim, they are saying that the speed of the angels are the speed of light. Is that correct?
Not necessarily.
So why they are saying here that it turned out, I'm reading there, I'm just quoting for you. It turned out that the
Yes.
angels of Allah, they move in the speed of light because they are made of light. This is not my words. This is their words.
They can be right, they can be wrong. It
Okay.
depends on what they say.
So like, you know, you give me no answer. They can be wrong, it can be right. You cannot confirm anything. Okay, let me ask you. When the prophet, okay.
If these people assume that the angels are made in light, so they have the case.
Okay, you know, I will go with your Muslim story that the angels, they go in the speed of light, and they claim that they don't go all the way to Allah throne, they go only to the tablet, as you see with me in the article here. They don't go all the way to Allah, only to the tablet. How we can find out if this is true or not? Do you remember the story of your prophet going in the top of a donkey to the seventh heaven?
Borak, not a donkey.
Al-Buraq is it's a donkey. It's an animal between the size of a donkey and a mule. He's smaller than a mule.
So we call it a
okay, but look what happened here. This is not the problem. This is not the problem. They are saying to us that the distance between the earth to go up to the tablet is 1 day for Allah, 1,000 years for us.
Where
the verse chapter 32 verse number 5 says that 1 day for Allah is equal to 1,000 years of our time, and this is how long it take the angels to travel. Okay, but look what the problem now. If Muhammad he received the chapter of Al-Fatiha today, how long is going to take them to come back to give him a second chapter? Is going to take them 1,000 years again.
But the problem here, he didn't talk about the. You are talking about the revelation, yes?
Yeah, they are talking about delivery. Look, he said they commute to and from the preserved table to get their order from God. So they are not even going all the way to Allah because Allah is farther. They are going only to the tablet, and they are saying that the location of the tablet is 1,000 years far away, speed of light from our time, which is equal to 1 day of Allah. Okay, so now the angels, they came and they gave Muhammad a message. As long they agree that it take them 1,000 years to deliver the message. 1,000 years of what? Speed of light. When Muhammad will receive the second delivery?
Because when Muhammad received the revelation, 23 years.
I know, but here they are saying the verse saying, not only them, the verse saying that the command of Allah arrived in a distance of 1,000 years of our count. So if the angel Jibreel, he brought a command to Muhammad, in order to bring the second command, he need another 1,000 years to come to Muhammad.
No, 1,000 years for Allah, not for
no, it's the opposite. No, it's not for Allah. No, it's the opposite. It's 1,000 years of our time, 1 day for Allah.
No, the verse say.
Yes, it says that. It says that, my friend. Here we go. Allah ruled the world, or the heaven affair, from the heaven to the earth. Then this affair traveled to him a distance of in 1 day at a measure of 1,000 years of what you count, which means our count is 1,000, for Allah is 1 day. Okay, so now Muhammad received a message today. He received Al-Fatiha. Tomorrow he will receive a new message. Is going to take 1,000 years for the angel to come back.
I think it doesn't talk about the revelation here.
No, it's talking about the command. Isn't it the revelation of Allah? Isn't it the revelation of Allah is the command? Isn't it the revelation of Allah is a command from Allah to Muhammad?
Not necessarily. Sometimes a command
No,
just
it's necessarily, because all the command of Allah is a command. All the command. And here saying the angels, all of them, doesn't matter who are they don't go to Allah, they go to the tablet. What is in the tablet, my friend? What is in the tablet? The Quran, is that correct?
yes.
Okay, so they go to the tablet to get the Quran. It's obvious. That's it. It's revelation. It says in front of us, they commute between the preserved tablet to get their order from God, and then they go down to earth. The preserved tablet, which is mentioned in the Quran, that this is where Allah He preserved His Quran. That's wonderful. Okay, so every day, or let's say every day for Allah, one day to Allah is equal to 1,000 years of our time. Muhammad, he received a message today. In order to receive second message, he need to wait for 1,000 years. Are you there?
I think he can read it for this time. It depends on the person.
My friend, it's so clear. It's so clear. I mean, it's in the front of you. It says 1,000 years of your time. It's what need the angels to go and come down. So one day to go, 1,000 years just to go. Actually, 1,000 years to come back. That's mean 2,000 years. One-way trip. One-way trip, my friend. One-way trip is 1,000 years. Round the trip is 2,000 years.
No. Here he talked about the command. He didn't talk about the revelation.
The command to who?
He say in Arabic يدبر الأمر من السماء إلى الأرض ثم يعرج إليه في يوم كان مقداره ألف سنة مما تعدون.
And
Amr. He didn't say he gave him a verse, then he returned after. This is your understanding. I don't
okay, what is the command Allah is giving? Allah giving command to who in the earth?
He didn't define the command here. What is it?
Okay, but it says it clearly. It says it clearly. It's okay. It says it clearly that it's coming from the tablet. In the tablet, there's nothing but the Quran. The tablet contain only the Quran, nothing else. So this is Quran. Allah He sent the Quran down, and it take the angels 1,000 years to come down, 1,000 years to go back. So every trip, Muhammad, he need to wait for 2,000 years before he receives second verse.
Can you show me one scholar that he say he sent one revelation after 1,000? He said the second revelation.
No, I can. Okay, so now, okay, so you are a person who wait for a scholar to show you that, or you will go by what you think is right for you. You want a scholar to show you that?
No, a scholar. No. To understand the verse of
okay.
Quran, you need
I will go. Okay, I will go to scholar. Hold on. 32 number 5. Go. Hold on, my friend. Okay, here we go. I will go to the scholar. Let's see what the scholars will say. All right. It says, read with me. This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of your prophet, not my words. He directs the ordinance from the heaven into the earth. He sent his angels with revelation and scriptures. Guys, does it say that? People, does it say that, or I'm lying? Here we go. This is Ibn Abbas.
But he didn't say what you say. He didn't say he gave him the first revelation, and he takes 1,000 to receive another revelation. This is
it says read with me. Read with me. Read. No, it says that. It says give them. He sends the angels with revelation, scriptures, and misfortune. Then it's conveyed to him, the angels is conveyed to him in a day, wherefore the measure of ascent for other than the angels is 1,000 year of what you rocking, which means you count of years of the life of this world. So it says it clearly that Allah he sent
Yes,
revelation.
but here he didn't say. Okay. You see what he said? He said revelation, scripture. He didn't say one verse, then another verse, and then another verse. He said directly scriptures.
Okay, did the
You see?
Quran came all of
didn't
it? Does the Quran? Are you saying the Quran came to Muhammad at one time?
You see what you see, what you see. You see, he never give you how many times that the revelation came.
No,
So
does the Quran?
nothing.
I'm asking you, my friend. Does the Quran come one delivery to Muhammad or came in process of delivery?
There is two steps. He came from heaven. He came from the tablets to the heaven. Then he came from the heaven to prophets.
Okay.
Are you agree with me, no?
Okay, from the tablet, right? From the tablet.
From the tablet to the heaven, then from the heaven to prophets, two steps.
Okay, and does it come all of it one delivery or piece by piece?
Piece by piece, but we don't know. We don't know how time it takes.
Yeah, but
You see,
guys, he just
interpretation,
said piece by piece. Okay, let me ask you a question. When Muhammad he need an answer, do he wait for 1,000 years or Jibreel right away he give him an answer?
You see, this is your understanding. In this interpretation, it is your the scriptures given in a day which is 1,000 from Allah.
Okay, let me
He
ask you.
didn't say
Okay, let me ask you.
one-
Let me ask you. Hold on, my friend.
See, this is understanding.
Take it
We
easy.
can-
Take it
we
easy.
can,
Okay. Do you agree with them that the
Yes.
angels, do you agree with the verse that the angels take the angels to go to heaven 1,000 years? Do you agree with the verse?
Yes, it is saying in this verse.
Okay, so you
Yes.
agree, guys. Okay, let us take it one by one. Okay. As long you agree that the angels take them 1,000 years to go up to heaven, then we need to find the answer for this problem. Your prophet, he claimed that he went to the seventh heaven all the way to Allah in the top of the Al-Buraq with the angel Jibreel. It did not take him 1,000 years, my friend. It took him few hours. His wife was sleeping, nobody saw him, and he came back. And who was with him was the angel Jibreel. And angel Jibreel is an angel, the same as the rest of the angels. So now we have a donkey who fly. He's not made from light. He's a normal donkey, but he can go.
Yes.
He can go. Okay. How Muhammad he went to the heaven, not only the tablet, to the seventh heaven, and he came back within a few hours. If it take the angels 1,000 years of our timing to go there,
Yes.
how this happened? If the story in the Quran is true, that it take the angels, not a donkey. Who is faster, a donkey or an angel?
But you need to understand.
I'm listening.
Can God make it because we believe.
My friend, if this
God
is
can
the
make
speed
miracles.
of the angel, and if this is who is with him, that's it. The angel the angel have a speed. It's you Muslims who saying that. You said the angel have a speed of light. Okay, and the Quran confirmed that. The Quran, my friend, the Quran confirmed how long it take to the angel to go up to heaven and to come down. The Quran confirmed that. It says 1,000 years of our time.
Okay, let me respond. The angel that Allah speak about, it's Jibreel. It is the angel who give the revelation to Muhammad. We have many angels, so we can say that they have many speeds. You understand me?
No, because simply the verse we quote for you is speaking about delivering a revelation, and the only one who do that is Jibreel. The verse we mentioned to you, my friend, the verse we mentioned to you, and this is your interpretation, is speaking about something very clear. The one who delivered revelation and scriptures. Who is the one who delivered revelation and scriptures in Islam?
Okay. Did we know what is the speed of the donkeys? Did he?
Regardless, the verse says that the angel will take him 1,000 years. The angel will take him 1,000 years to go and come back.
Okay, can God give to the monkey the donkey a speed more than the angels. Can God do this?
Okay, so you are saying now that the donkey he is faster than the angel.
No, in this case, Allah give him the power to have speed more than the angel. Can Allah do this?
Yeah. So I understand you. So you are saying that Allah he gave this donkey the power to be faster than the angel, correct? Okay.
Yes, because Allah.
Okay, that's wonderful, guys. Guys, let us repeat what this gentleman he said. Allah gave the donkey a speed which a lot faster than the angel. That's wonderful. But my friend, the angel was with them.
Yes.
The angel was there.
Can God? Okay. Are you saying God cannot give to the Jibril?
But Allah he said the speed of the angel. Allah he told us already, my friend. You see the problem? It's not about he can, he cannot. He already told us the speed limit of the angels. He said it take them 1,000 years. And you are the Muslims who is making an article saying that it turned out that the speed of the angel is the speed of light. It's not me who's saying that. It is you Muslims saying the speed of light is the speed of an angel.
Okay. Let me respond. This is the speed, but can Allah change this speed or not? In the Quran, he didn't
prove it.
He didn't say
prove it. No, he prove it. Prove it. Okay, hey, show me how Allah he changed the speed.
No, you see when Allah.
Okay, let me. Okay, hold. Let me show you something else. Okay, hold on. There's a hadith where a group of Jews they ask your prophet about the judgment day.
Yes.
We find it for you. Let us see. All right.
Yes.
Here we go. This is a hadith. Guys, read with me. A group, supposedly some Muslims, they came to some people. They came to Muhammad and they asked him questions. They said to him, 3 things nobody knows about them except a prophet of God. I want to ask you.
Yes.
I will ask you about 3 things which nobody knows, unless he is a prophet of God. Okay, that's wonderful. So this is the question, the quiz of a prophethood. Look what happened. Firstly, what is the portent of the hour, which means what is the signs of the judgment day? Secondly, what is the first meal the people will eat in paradise? Number 3, what makes the baby look like its father or mother? The prophet said, read with me carefully. He said, the prophet said, just now Jibril has informed me. Just now. How you explain that?
What you say?
Just now, Jibril had informed me. Just now. I asked the question 15 minutes ago. I get the answer after 5 minutes. How fast Jibril was?
You see, here he's saying no. No, it depends on the speed of angel. Angel, he can't change his speed. You see, because Allah, he never said this is the only speed that Jibril can the maximum speed. He never defined what is because Jibril here we don't know where is it. Is it in the earth or is it in the heaven?
Where Jibril is coming the information from? Where Jibril is bringing the information from? From his pocket or from Allah?
Generally, he is from heaven, but sometimes he gives revelation to prophets, and he is in this case we don't know if Jibril give him a revelation, then after that he give him another revelation.
My friend, listen, let me explain to you what I'm trying to say to you. If the angels they bring revelation, the angel he don't speak of himself, correct? He speak what Allah told him, correct?
Yes.
Okay. If I just ask the question, okay, hold on. If just I ask you the question right now, like me and you now we are talking, the question is just happened now. I just asked you the question. How the Jibril, he just told him now. The question just given. So if Allah want to answer the people, he should send Jibril. Will take him 1,000 years to come to Muhammad. The question is just a question now, not later, not next year. Now, just now they are talking to him. So he said to him, what is those three things which nobody knows? What is the first sign of the hour? What the first meal, and how the baby resemble his parents? He said just now.
But you need to know. But you need Allah knows what the people will ask prophets.
We'll know.
So,
let me show you. Hold on. Allah do not know. No, Allah do not know. No. Let me prove it to you from the Quran. Allah know nothing, because you remember where in the Quran Allah he said to the Muslims, 100 of you. Hold on, my friend. Does the Quran says that Allah he told the Muslims 100 of you can fight 1,000?
Did Allah say he know the future?
But obviously he don't. Did he say to the Muslims? Did he say to the Muslims? Hold on. Did he say to the Muslims that 100 of you can fight 1,000, and later he found out that he's wrong?
Did Quran say if you want to take one verse and leave the other verse? No, this is pick and choose.
My friend, it says in front of me, chapter 8, verse number 85. It says Allah he said to the Muslims, 100 of you can fight 1,000. The Muslim, they got busted, and this was a false promise of Allah. So look what Allah he said to them. He said Allah has found now on you a weakness. He found what? A weakness. What is the weakness? That you cannot fight such a number. So he changed the number from 100 to 10 to 1,000 to 1 to 2. So Allah do not know the future, and he was wrong, and Allah he corrected himself. Look at this. This is a mascara. Oh Prophet, rose the believer. Read with me. Rose the believers to fight. If there is a 20 among you, patient and persevering, they will vanquish 200.
Okay, show me one scholar agree with you that Allah doesn't know.
With the scholars, obviously Allah doesn't know. If Allah he promised you, hold on, the verse in front of you. Hold on. Watch a scholar. You remember, you are the one who told me a second ago, 5 minutes ago, you told me, show me the scholar what they say about the verse. The verse I showed you, that this is the speed of light, which is the angels. I show it to you, and now you don't want it no more.
I agree with you.
Okay. No,
with you, but
here it's in front of you. Did Allah promise the believers victory if they fight 10 against 100?
No, the interpretation of this verse.
Okay, explain to me the verse. Go ahead, I'm listening. Explain to me the verse. How Allah changed the number. Allah told them 100. Why Allah changed the number? Look what it says to me. Look. For the present, Allah has enlightened your task. He knows that there is a weak spot on you. Question: do Allah he knew the weak spot before he gave them the verse before or after?
I challenge you to show me the interpretation of one scholar of this verse.
I can show you this. Okay, no problem. Here we go, guys. I challenge you. I wish. Okay, here we go. Chapter 8, number 65. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Challenge me. Okay, no problem. Okay. He don't know. Obviously, he said, I found that I have a weakness. Obviously, it's obvious. You know. Now I found that the verse itself saying that. Now I found that you have a weakness. Okay, read with me. This is the interpretation of Ibn Abbas. My friend, read with me. O Prophet, exhort the believers, promote, encourage them to fight. Hold on. In the day of Badr, if there will be 20 of you steadfast in war. By the way, Badr, there's two Badr. There's Badr al-Kubra and Badr al-Sughra, you know. So hold on. In war, seeking their reward only. Let me read. They shall overcome 200 of the idolaters, and if there is any of you be 100 steadfast, they shall overcome, shall fight 1,000 of those believe. All right, okay. Now the verse after it, I'm reading the interpretation as it is. Verse number 66. This is not my words. I'm just reading for you what it says there as it is. Now hold on, I'm showing it. Hold on, let me read. Now shut up, let me read. Aren't you the one who asked me to show you the interpretation? Let me read it. Okay, let me read. Let me read it. Let me read it. Now, Allah has lightened your burden, for He knows that there is a weakness in you now. Yesterday He did not know. Read with me carefully. He found weakness on you in relation to fighting, so there will be of you steadfast 100 who seek their reward only from Allah. They shall overcome. They shall fight 200, and if there be 1,000 of you steadfast, they shall overcome and fight 2,000 by the permission of Allah. Now he found that you have a weakness, and this is why he's correcting himself.
No, he corrects himself.
Yes, he said now. Okay, what Allah he discovered? What Allah discovered? What Allah discovered, my friend? What Allah discovered? Hold on. What Allah discovered? Discovered that they have a weakness. This is why He gave them 100. They can fight 1,000, and now He is correcting his because He found now that they have a weakness. They cannot do it. He thought they can win. They can do it. So now Allah found something. He found what? What is the update of the why the order of the number changed? Because now He found a weakness. So Allah He ordered them first that one of you can fight 10. But now Allah discovered that this was too much, a big fat lie, exaggeration. No, so he shrink the lie. My friend, let me show you. Okay, let us go back. Let's go back. My friend, okay, my friend. Okay, Alima, I like it when a Moroccan person speak Arabic. My friend, let me ask you a question. When Allah He sent Jibreel and He told and Muhammad, He said, Jibreel told me now. Do you believe Muhammad is telling the truth that Jibreel told him now? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Read with me carefully, guys. Look what Muhammad he said, and let us see if Islam, all of it, is a lie or not. Muhammad, he been asked 3 questions about what is the first meal of the hour, what is the sign of the hour, and what make the baby resemble the parents. Look what Muhammad he said. He said regarding a child, then the child resembled the mother. Oh, sorry. And if the man discharged proceeding that of the women, then the child resembled the father. If the women discharge proceed that of the man, then the child resembled the mother. Who is the one who told Muhammad this information? Jibreel. And you are saying, you are the one who said to me, it must be the truth. But all of us, we knew that this is a big fat lie. What your prophet saying, if the man have orgasm first, the baby will be look like the father and will be a male. And if the women have orgasm first, the baby will look like the father, will look and will be a female. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
Yes.
Prove it. Yes, prove it. It is wrong.
Guys, he agree. Prove it to be wrong. My friend, who discharged first have nothing to do with the gender, have nothing to do with the look. This is stupid, my friend. How Muhammad he claim? You can go right now, my friend. Listen, you can go right now. You can go right now and look in the internet. In 2 seconds, you will find that this is who this is charged first have nothing to do. Huh?
Let's show it now. Prove it wrong. No, go to
okay.
Google and,
all right, I will go to Google. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let us see. I will go to Google and I will search in the front of your eyes. Hold on. I will type what make in Arabic. Hold on. What make child resemble all right. What make the child resemble the parents? I'm going to find you a website which is scientific, not just a blog. Okay. How can children form the same parents look? Let us see. Hold on. This is a different question, really. Why do the children look like of their parents?
Can you show me the hadith in Arabic?
I show it already, and you agree already.
Yes, I agree, but show me the Arabic. I see just the English.
Well, you know, I mean, this is like, this is here explain it to you that you take a DNA X and Y and etc. And then, you know, the
Okay,
DNA
it
will
was
carry a
perfect
message.
to talk about
Anyway, you can,
DNA.
anyone can go and read it. I'm not going to read all of this. This is endless.
No,
But my friend,
you-
the hadith in
the
Arabic, here we
Prophet,
go.
he
Here we
talks-
go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay.
You see,
إذا
when
وإذا
the
سبق
Prophet-
my friend, I speak Arabic better than you, by the way. You are a Moroccan, you don't speak Arabic.
No, I
وإذا سبق
don't
ماء
speak-
الرجل وإذا سبق ماء الرجل ماء المرأة نزع الولد وإذا سبق ماء المرأة نزعت. Read it.
Yes.
Okay, and you agree with it, and this is absolutely a big fat lie. Your prophet proven officially to be a false prophet. And let me ask you a question. Okay, hold on.
There is nothing wrong. I want to tell you something. When the prophet talk about the scientific thing to the people, he talk with your speech. He doesn't, because at this time, if prophet say the DNA of a man with the DNA of woman, no one will understand it.
Yeah, but your prophet is making it. This is
not.
not about if he say or if he say not. He said whoever come first. Whoever come first, my friend. What?
He didn't go to detail.
My friend, let me show you. Whoever come first, whoever come first, whoever come first. Your prophetic claim. This is not about DNA. DNA have nothing to do who is coming first.
This is what the biology say.
This is not about a woman. She can be pregnant even if she never come. What does have to do with the coming first? What is that? Read with me. Read with me. The messenger of Allah said, "The man water is thick and white. The man water is thick and white, and the women water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first." I say to you. What do you mean? What do you show me? I show you on the screen. There's tons of there's tons of website. There's my friend. Don't waste my time, please. It either speak smart. Okay, I will give you. Listen. I will give you 15 minutes to go search yourself and call me back and give me a link, and I will show it to you in the screen. Can you?
Because you say it is wrong.
It is wrong. This is something we learned in the school in the early age. Here we go. It's in the front of you. I show it. I show it. It's in front of you in the screen. I'm showing you. There's tons of answers. You know, why will your baby look like
something against what hadith says?
It is about the DNA. It's not about whoever come first. My friend, what are you talking about?
Even
just take care. That's a waste of time. Prove that is wrong. Oh boy. Oh boy. Why you are calling me back?
Why you catching the car?
Huh?
Why you catch the car?
I what?
Let's talk about something else.
Okay, something else. Proof, guys. I will give the opportunity for this gentleman. He's a nice guy, by the way. I have nothing against you, but I want to give you opportunity to prove to me to Islam to be from God. So show me something very powerful. Something very powerful. Nobody can refute. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Expanding of universe.
It's what?
The expanding of universe in Allah.
The expanding of the universe. Okay. All right. Remember, you are the one who said to me, in order to understand anything, we have to go and read the interpretation, correct?
I will tell you something.
No, don't tell me something. Do you want me to read the interpretation for you, or you don't want the interpretation no more? Do you no. You are the one who said to me, let us read the interpretation. Do you want to read the interpretation for this verse?
Before the interpretation, the Quran, he talks about scientific
talk about what? I don't hear you. Say again. What? Say again.
The information in the Quran are different. We have We have scientific information, we have religion and the history information. So for the scientific for the scientific verses, the scholars, any scholar, when he wants to interpret the Quran, he interprets the Quran using what the knowledge that they have. At this time, there are many facts.
Oh, so you are saying the scholars at the time of Muhammad, they were stupid, and your prophet, he was stupid, he did not understand the Quran. So now you discover that this is how different meaning. So why your prophet did not say that? Why your prophet did not say that the heaven is extending and we are going to expand? My friend, first of all, hold on, my friend. My friend. If this is written, first of all, in different book, long time before Islam, what you will say?
What?
If this verse is written in different book, let us say you are telling the truth, that this verse here is speaking about that the heaven is going to extend, and this is scientifically correct.
Yes.
If this is written in a book long before Islam, what you would do?
Nothing.
Okay, well, this is written in the Old Testament. This is written 1,000 of years before Muhammad. So even if this is true, it is a copy from the Old Testament. Okay. Hold on.
There is no problem. This is a miracle, and this is also the miracle.
No, just to show you that you Muslims are bringing me something funny, because even if this is true, you see, the Christian don't speak about science in the Bible. Muslim, they do that. Why we don't do that? Because this is not a book of science, this is a book about God. But because you Muslims, you have a bankruptcy, you try to find
no Muslims say book is a scientific book. No Muslim say Quran is a scientific book.
You just did. I asked you how you prove to me. I ask you how to prove to me that this is that the Quran is a book of God. You are the one who quote for me and says, look, this is a miracle.
I will show you why. Because
no, aren't you the one? Aren't you the one, my friend? Aren't you the one who said that this is the proof?
Yes.
Okay, if this is the proof, okay, we will go. Hold on, I will go to the book of Job. Everybody will see with me that Muhammad, if this is true, if Muhammad is saying that, he is copying from the Bible. Here we go.
No. Prove me.
No. Here we go. This is the Bible. Read with me. You're a prophet, my friend. You're a prophet is a thief. If this is what you are saying, this is what it's meant. If you are saying that God will extend the size of the heaven, the space, well, here we go. And not only that, he says it's in the screen, the book of Job. And then it says in the front of us that the earth is hanged on nothing in the space. The Quran, it's in the front of us in the screen, in the book of Job, chapter 26, verse number 7. This is science. What you are saying to me there, is about Allah. He can do more, have nothing to do with expanding even the sky. You are lying. This is why you don't want me to show the scholars.
Where he said the expanding here in the Bible.
He stretched out the north over the empty space, empty place, and the length of the. Okay, hold on. Okay, upon nothing. Let me show you more. Hold on. You don't like this one? I will show you more. Hold on. And he hangs the earth on nothing. Let us show you more. Hold on. If we go,
you didn't show me.
Hold on. Let everybody laugh. Let everybody laugh. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. If we go to the book of Jeremiah. We start with Jeremiah. Let me show you. You see, we don't talk about those things. But Muslims, you try to prove your God by fabricating lies, and you refuse even the scholars to be the reference of what you are claiming, because you know that you are lying. Here we go.
I will tell you why.
Okay, when he outstretched his voice, there multitude of water in the heaven, and he ashes let us play so everybody can enjoy this.
Jeremiah 10. Hear ye the word which the Lord speaketh unto you, O house of Israel. Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven. For the heathen are dismayed at them. For the customs of the people are vain. For one cutteth a tree out of the forest, the work of the hands of the workman with the axe. They deck it with silver and with gold. They fasten it with nails and with hammers, that it move not. They are upright as the palm tree, but speak not. They must needs be born, because they cannot go. Be not afraid of them, for they cannot do evil, neither also is it in them to do good. For as much as there is none like unto thee, O Lord, thou art great, and thy name is great in might. Who would not fear thee, O King of nations? For to thee doth it appertain, for as much as among all the wise men of the nations, and in all their kingdoms, there is none like unto thee. But they are altogether brutish and foolish.
Guys, did you notice
The
here
stock is a
what the
doctrine of
verse just said?
vanities.
None
Silver spread into
like
plates is
thee.
brought from Tarshish.
This is the verse. This is the verse Muhammad always, the Muslim, they quote for us. They say nothing is like Allah. This is the verse taken from the Old Testament, from the book of Jeremiah. You see, nothing like him.
You see,
And here again, you will see the deception the Muslim they play. When we show them something from their book, written by them, explained by them, they don't want to read it. They say this is not what we are talking about.
If we have two books, my friend, if we have two books that they have the same sentence, are you saying any book copy from the other book? This is a false claim.
All your
Just
religion,
because we
all
have
your
the
religion,
sentence.
all your religion is
You
a
see-
copy of somebody else. Everything,
you see-
everything in your religion is a copy of something else. Not even one.
You can-
If we go to the book of
If you
Isaiah,
want
let
to-
me show you the book of
Okay.
Isaiah. Let me show you the book of Isaiah. Hold on. Let me show you the book of Isaiah. So everybody will laugh at the false Muhammad, and you are claiming that he's a prophet of God. In the book of Isaiah, you will find it says, "It is he that is stitched upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants therefore are grasper that stretch out the heavens as a curtain, and he spread them out as a tent to dwell in." Do you see it? So what the verse here is confirmed to us, that God, he spread the heaven, he extend the heaven as a curtain, that God speaking about the circle of the earth. Do you see it, guys? In the Quran, the earth is a flat. Is it, Mr.
No, my friend, you
Abdul?
are lying.
No?
No, my friend. No, I will prove it. You are wrong. When Quran talk about the earth, we have two different type of earth. General definition of earth and a particular definition of earth.
So what the Quran says about the earth?
When I will say there is two definition of the two different types.
Give me the
of
one
earth.
about our earth. How the
says-
Quran describe our earth? Our earth. How Quran describe our earth? Is it a flat or it is a circle?
Do you agree?
No, I don't agree with anything.
when you
Anything you are saying to me, unless you prove it to me, I agree with nothing. This is the book of Isaiah saying the circle of the earth. Okay, so show me where in the Quran says that the earth is a circle. Can you show me?
This is a false. Show me one scientist that says the earth is circle. This is wrong in science.
So you are saying this is a mistake in the
Yes.
Bible, right?
Yes, the earth is not circle, my friend.
So what is it, flat? So you are
Yes,
confirming,
it is not-
so you are confirming that the Quran says the earth is a flat. This is why you are agreeing. This is why you agree with the Quran when the Quran says that the earth is a flat, correct?
My friend, the earth is not circle, is not flat.
What it is?
بيضاوية in Arabic. You don't.
Okay,
know
guys, he
what
said
is-
it's not circle, it's not a flat, it's like an egg. Okay, where we can find that in the Quran?
before we go to Quran,
Is that in the Quran?
go to a scientist website. Go to a scientist website. And let us know what is the form of the
Yeah,
earth.
my friend. First of all, by the way, the word here circle is a translation for the in English, but in the Hebrew language is not coming as a circle. It's coming as a sphere, like it's like a globe. So it's like a globe, and this is
There
the
a big difference between a sphere and a circle.
it's the same. No, it's the same. It's the same. It's a circle. At the end of the day, because there's no perfect circle anyway. There's no perfect circle anyway. There's no perfect circle anyway. Even circle is not part. No, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. Show me in the Quran where it says that the earth is hanged on nothing and the earth is circle or listen. I'm going with you. I am going with you. Show me where in the Quran it says the earth is a circle or it's an egg. Show me, no problem. Do you have? Or the Quran confirm that the earth is flat? Does the Quran confirm that the earth is flat?
No, when Quran talk about the earth flat, it's talking about the part of the earth and not the global earth.
My friend, let me show you that. Let me show you that you are. Okay. You see here, this is what I do here. This is what I do here. I prove to me that this is about part of the earth. Is that fine? My friend, don't give me a speech. Show me one scholar, one Muslim scholar agree with you that when Allah he speak about the creation of the earth, he mean a part of the earth. Either you show me or you are lying, my friend. Either you show me or you are lying. Can you show me?
You see, I don't lie. In Arabic, when I walk in the streets, when I walk, it is flat, and this is the earth. Can mean the earth. I don't talk about the global earth, the planet.
No, you talk about the you talk about the planet. No, you talk about the planet. It says, "Wallahu ja'ala lakum al-ardu bisatan." Allah, He made for you the earth. Yes. What is the word? You see, Abdul. Listen. I don't have time for stupidity. Either you prove me wrong from your scholars or you have nothing to say. Can you prove me wrong?
I can't prove you wrong by my logic. You see,
you have no logic. You have no logic. You believe in endless penis. You believe in 70-year orgasm. You believe in a virgin. Each time you sleep with her, Allah will make her virgin. What logic? Answer me. Does the scholars agree? Okay, let me get you busted with your prophet. Okay, hold on. Is your prophet stupid or is smart? Is your prophet stupid or is smart?
He is smart than anyone.
All right, no problem. Then explain to me here. Allah, he said, Muhammad, he said, your God, that Allah will come every night in the third part of the night and ask who is praying for me. How Allah come down in the third part of the night if the earth isn't flat?
Well, who said the earth is flat? Just I explained to you that the earth it's a part of the planet. When Allah speak about the earth, He never say the planet.
What? Allah descend every day. Allah descend where? Allah descend to where? Which direction? It says in front of me.
What hadith say?
Let me read for you in Arabic.
Yes.
With your funny Moroccan Arabic.
ينزل
ربنا تبارك وتعالى كل ليلة إلى السماء الدنيا حتى يبقى ثلث الليل الآخر فيقول من يدعوني فاستجيب له ومن يسألني فأعطيه ومن يستغفرني فأغفر له. Now we go to the English. Our Lord the blessed, the exalted, descend every night to the lowest heaven when 1/3 of the later part of the night left, and says, who supplicate to me so that I may answer him, who ask me so that may I forgive him, who ask for my forgiveness so I may forgive him. So Allah come down every day at the third part of the night. He come down where?
He come down to the low heaven. He didn't say earth.
Okay, down when you say down where? No, he come to us, coming down. Lowest heaven to who? To us. The lowest heaven to who? To the earth.
Did he say earth here?
Where is the lowest heaven? Is the lowest heaven to what? To the earth, right?
He didn't mention anything about the earth.
No, he mentioned. He said the lowest heaven. The lowest heaven in which direction? To us. We are the human. My friend, I have nothing to say to you. Just go. That's it. You are playing stupid, you are dishonest, and we have nothing to share. The second the Muslim he go out of his mind and he decided to play games. No, don't call me, don't call me. I have nothing to say with you. That's it. You are being dishonest, proven to be a false man. I say to you that the orgasm have nothing to do. Who have orgasm first have nothing to do with the gender and the look of the baby. You say, prove it. Find me. Any donkey in the world can find that answer in 2 seconds in the internet. Shame on you. I show you, it says Allah will come down to the lowest heaven. You say this is not to our earth. This is to us. He is asking us. Muhammad is speaking to his people. Allah will come to the lowest heaven to who? Lowest heaven to what? To the earth. Liar, shame on you. And how Allah can do that unless Muhammad believed that there's only one time zone? Are you going to answer or not?
Yes, I am answering my friend.
Okay, why you are lying? Okay, prove to me that this is the lowest heaven, not have to do with the earth. Prove it to me. Otherwise, you are a liar.
You see, we stick with what the hadith say. We don't add something in our mind, my friend.
I am not adding. I'm asking you. This is the lowest heaven to what? The lowest heaven. When Muhammad he said the lowest heaven is what?
Yes.
To who?
Do you know the distance between the earth and because.
Just go. Don't call me again. I will block you. Don't call me again. That's it. Liar with no shame. Now let me get you busted from the Quran. Your God Allah described the lowest heaven, you liar. When he created the earth and the heaven, he said, don't call me again. Okay, Muhammad Hassan is calling. Hi Muhammad Hassan.
Well, hello.
Yes, do you agree with your friend when he lied to us saying that Allah is not coming to the earth, close to the earth?
The lowest heaven, that's what it said, the text.
Okay, but is that the lowest heaven is close to the earth, the closest to the earth, yes or no?
Yeah, we can say that.
Okay, why he's lying to us? Why he refused?
Who lied to you? Who lied to you?
Okay.
The other guy?
So now you got your brother busted. Thank you very much. So now if Allah is getting down to the lowest heaven, which is the closest to the earth, in the third part of the night, how Allah can do that unless the earth is a flat, have one time zone?
I cannot discuss because it's the unseen matters.
That this is not unseen no more, because Allah prophet he told you when he come, what time he come, and to where. It is the lowest heaven.
I cannot see it, but I cannot see it through my
this is not the problem. This is not the problem.
Yeah.
You do not need to believe in voice to see the voice. We hear the voice, right? We hear it, we don't see it. Okay, so we hear the voice, but we don't see the voice. There's waves around us right now flying in the space. Doesn't mean that they are not exist. Correct? Okay, so now Allah he come down. Muhammad he said himself that Allah he come down. When we say Allah he come down, he is moving from point A to point B. Is that correct?
From seventh heaven to lowest heaven.
Let us make a drawing here in the front of everybody so everybody might understand. So
but
Allah,
I cannot see it. I cannot see it.
No problem.
So how can I discuss something I cannot see?
What do you mean you cannot see? What does that mean exactly? What do you mean you cannot see?
Because you're asking me a question how, and I cannot see it.
No, this is not the question. No, because you do not need to see. You do not need to see. Because if Allah is here in the seventh heaven, this is heaven number 7, and then he is going to go down to heaven number 1. That's mean Allah himself physically is moving from point A to point B.
Yes, that's what it says, the text.
All right,
yes,
that's wonderful. That's wonderful. And then Allah, after he moved down, he have to go up again, right? From point B to point A to go back where he was.
The way it befits His Majesty, yes.
No problem. Hey, he take a spaceship fit His Majesty. Now, Allah is moving inside the heaven. That's mean Allah is inside His creation.
Not exactly, because.
What do you mean not exactly? Is he going from heaven number 7 to heaven number 1? He's going between them. He's going to the lowest heaven.
So you are saying he's exactly on the earth, or what do you mean by saying within His creation?
Well,
Because
isn't
within his
it
creation, you mean mankind?
isn't it the heaven is a space? Isn't it the heaven a space? It is, right?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
not within the mankind though. That's what I'm saying.
This is
within
not
the afterlife.
what mankind. There's nothing is called mankind, my friend. What mankind? We are talking
No,
about
no,
now.
I mean,
We are talking about the space out of the earth. So Allah is moving between space number 7 and space number 1. He's between them. And what is between is heaven still. It is his creation, correct? So now Allah
yeah.
is inside his creation. How you Muslim you say how God can be inside his creation, but yet Allah himself is inside the creation?
No, that's the within the company of angels, man.
Doesn't matter, company of the angels or bodyguards or limousine. Allah is
Yeah,
inside.
so you're
Allah
asking
is
me,
inside. This is not
it's
the
not
this
within
is
his
not the
creation.
question. This is not the question. If God cannot be inside his creation, how he is going inside the heaven from heaven number 7 to 6 to 5 to 4 to 3 to 2 to 1?
Yeah. You cannot say within his creation, because if you say within his creation, meaning he's on the earth life. So we cannot say that.
His what? Mean what?
If you say he's within his creation, you mean within their soul, or what do you mean? I don't understand.
Well, the heaven isn't it created by Allah supposedly?
But there's other creation live there. The angels, I told
Doesn't
you.
matter. I'm not talking about the
Yeah.
angels. Maybe there's
Yeah.
maybe there's a zucchini. Maybe there's Sanafir.
So
Maybe
I
there's
don't
Tom and
understand your
Jerry.
question.
Maybe there's
I don't understand.
maybe Trump is there. I don't care. I'm talking about Allah. Focus with me.
So what's
Allah
your
is coming
question?
down. Allah is coming down. Until now, you did not get my question. I repeat the question 20 times. Still, the Muslim did not get the question. Allah
Yeah,
is
because-
moving from point A to point B, and between them is 7 heaven. Heaven number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He is moving in that space. This is his creation, which means he is contained inside his creation. Correct?
I disagree with you.
What do you mean disagree? So Allah is traveling from point A to point B, taking what? Taking the highway?
Within the creation, you mean within the angels, not the
I don't mean the
mankind or
angels.
the
I never
animals.
say the word angel. Wake up, man. I am saying the space. The space. When
Yeah,
we
that's
say
what I'm saying. Within his creation, yes, you mean the heavens he
okay,
created.
so
yes,
he's
I agree with
inside.
you.
So he's inside his creation, which is the heaven.
Yeah, he created, yes, within the heavens, yes.
Okay, so he is inside the heaven.
Yes, because he created,
Thank
and that's
you.
why he's
So
moving.
so it is possible for God to be inside his creation.
The way it befits his majesty, I can
Doesn't
say.
matter. It is.
Yeah.
So you agree that Allah is inside his creation.
Yeah, in the
Okay,
heavens.
that's mean he is smaller than his creation.
I don't know, man. To be
What do you
honest,
mean? What do you mean? I don't know. As long he is inside it, it's mean it is he's smaller. Not only he's smaller, he's a lot smaller because he's moving from point 7 to point.
Don't you understand the way it befits his majesty?
I don't care. I don't care. He's wearing maybe. Okay, I understand. I understand that your God, he dressed with Gucci suit. No problem. I am a poor man. I cannot afford it. This is not the question.
That's the only answer I can give you.
Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem.
Yeah,
So
that's the only answer I can give you.
Okay, no problem.
To be honest.
Do you anything you want to say additional to this? Do you have anything you want to say?
I want to address Timothy, the Bible now. I want to address where it says Samuel chapter 15 verse 3. Now go and strike Amalek and devote to destruction all the way up. Do not spare them, but kill both man and woman, child and infant, ox and sheep, camel and donkey.
And
what do you say about that passage?
Okay,
because the Bible contains horrible things.
let me get you busted. Are you with me? All right.
Yeah.
Does the Quran?
No, let's address that
okay,
one,
no problem, no problem. Does the Quran in chapter 5 verse number 50?
No, I asked you a question.
I'm answering you. I'm answering you. Does the Quran in chapter 5? Do you want me to answer or not? Do you want me to answer or not?
No, don't ask me a question.
I'm not asking you a question. I am just want you to confirm with me. Quran chapter 5 verse. Quran chapter 5 verse 21. Isn't it speaking about the same story?
What's the story?
The same story you are quoting for me.
I don't remember what's the actual verse saying.
About attacking them and killing them. Yes or no?
That was within specific situation.
So you see, just go. You see, the second we get them busted from their book, they say this specific situation. Well, I can give you an answer like that. I can say this specific situation. You see how hypocrite they are? Suddenly he speak in the sign of Morse. What a hypocrite. Either you are against it and it's bad, or you are with it. You see the hypocrisy? Oh boy. Abdul, you are no match. Don't try. Your God, not only he ordered them to kill them and attack them, actually he punished them. He made them lose their way for 40 years in the desert because they refused to kill them. Let us go there and laugh at the hypocrisy of the Muslims. The story you are quoting for us from the Bible, those people, they are attacking them, they are slaughtering them, they are killing their babies, they are raping their women. Chapter 5 verse number 21, the false translation of Yusuf Ali. We are using Muslim false translation to prove our point, not because we believe in it, just to get them busted with their own. Musa says to people, oh my people, enter the Holy Land which Allah has assigned to you. The Muslims, they say that Palestine is for the Muslims, for Palestinians. The Quran says it's for the Jews. Do you see it? Do you see the religion of hypocrisy? The Quran never mentioned the word Palestine ever, not even once. Allah forgot the word Palestine. He never even mentioned Palestinian. But the Quran confirmed that this is the land of the Jews. Allah is a Zionist. Allah is a Zionist. Do you see it? Proven in front of your eyes. Not only that, he said, and turn not your back in your attack. Never turn your back. Go and destroy them. They said, oh Moses, in this land there are people exceeding strength. Never shall we enter it until they leave it. The Jews, they are nice people, they don't want to enter. They say, okay, let them leave and we will go. Allah get upset. Like, what the heck? You don't want to kill them? I order you to kill them. You don't want to do it? Hello?
Hello.
Yes.
Question, Prince?
Yes.
So you're live now?
I am live and alive, not dead. Go ahead, my friend. What do you want to say?
I was just commenting on that previous boy who talked with stupid voice. So I just want to give you an advice. So don't feel. I'm also a Christian, born Christian as well, and I'm from India. See, it doesn't mean that you can't change their faith if they are really stupid. You know, they are blindly following their Muslim religion. They don't want to listen to you, and it's really, it's like wasting your time.
No, my friend. Okay, I will answer you. By your call, by the way, you are wasting my time. Thank you very much for calling. Christian like this brother is the one who encourage us to do the right work. You are wasting your time. Okay, go, Christian Prince, hang up and go sleep. Let me tell you how important what we do. We are not wasting our time. There's a lot of Muslims leave Islam after they watch this. You are wrong. There's tens of thousands of Muslims left Islam by watching my videos. You are wrong. There's many thousands of Christians, they might think even to convert to Islam. They will never do that after watching those videos. You are wrong. Christians who think like you are dangerous, because they make Christians people lazy, and they say, okay, they don't listen to us anyway, so why we want to tell them the truth? You tell the truth, doesn't matter who listen, who don't, doesn't matter who believe, who don't. That is the devil excuse to say, I am not going to speak because if I say the truth, nobody will listen. Your message, my friend, is not message from Christian person. Hello?
Hello, Christian
Yes.
Prince.
Yes.
Hi, praise the Lord, brother.
I'm fine, my friend. Go ahead.
This is Timothy from India.
Hey, Timothy, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, brother?
Still alive. What do you want to say to us, Timothy?
Yes, I think I don't know whether this is off the topic, but I want your advice on this topic.
Okay.
How would you respond? Because in the Western side, since Muslim is the largest growing religion, they say so. I don't know whether that's true or not.
Okay.
So Islam is the largest growing religion. So you tend to tackle all the situations of the Islamic side. So in India, we are surrounded by Hindus. So can you give me a piece of advice on how to tackle their faith? Your advice would be fine for me.
All right, my friend. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Right. You see, I am not really expert with in Hinduism to debate a Hindu person about what his religion is about. However, always you as a Christian, you have to be truthful. When I answer a Muslim, I have to be truthful. When I answer a Hindu, I have to be truthful. I have to present the message of Christ. It doesn't matter I'm talking to who. It might be a Hindu, it might be a Muslim. But I believe speaking to a Hindu is a lot easier. Why? Because a Hindu person was not received the lies from somebody they call him a prophet about Jesus. The Muslims, they have a mountain of lies about Christianity. So in order to reach out to him, you have to destroy those mountains of lies. You have to clean the garbage first from the way before you can reach out to him. This is why speaking to Muslims is a lot harder than speaking, I believe, to Hindus or somebody who don't believe in Christianity or Islam. Be honest, be truthful, be good to them, be good. You see, the same as Jesus said, pray, bless those who curse you, pray for them, be good, show them what it's mean to be a Christian. You cannot bring somebody to Christ when you are not a person who can present Christ. And I find the word presenting Christ really is very hard to accomplish, because who am I? I'm a sinner too, like all of us, we are sinners. But at least we can present that we are a people who they are doing their best to live the life Christ He wants us to be. Stay away from hypocrisy, stay away from lying, stay away from crimes. Be good to your neighbor. Doesn't matter if he's a Hindu or not. If you see a Hindu person, he's hungry, feed him, help him, because this is the spirit of Christ. This is have nothing to do with him being a Hindu or not. He's a child of God for us. He is a person who need help. If he refuse God, this is his business. Let him deal with it one day when he stand in the front of the Lord. But you deliver your message, and your message not necessarily even by a debate or even speaking about Jesus. Be what Jesus told you to be. Jesus said, from their fruits you shall know them. So let the Hindus know you from your fruits. Let the Muslims know you from your fruits. Let the atheists know you from your fruits. Be good to everybody. Never harm, never kill, never steal. Obey the 10 commandments of God. Be a decent person. Be decent with your family. How you can be Christian if you cannot even be a decent with your family? Be decent at work. You go to work. You don't waste your time drinking tea and coffee and you claim that you're working. The boss, he goes away and you sleep. Give a good image of you as a Christian, and then people, they will come to Christ. We can bring people to Christ in many ways, and the Lord will use you. But in order to be a messenger for the Lord, you have to be qualified. And the qualification, very simple. Just do what Jesus told you to do. Don't do what the Muslims do. They fabricate answers, like this guy now. He said to me that the Quran says that Allah will expand the heaven. I said, let me read an interpretation for you. He don't want it because he knew it's false. I show it to him from the Bible. He ran away. He changed the topic. God in the Bible, he killed. They try to fool you, try to you the God of the Bible is God of violence. Don't you Muslim believe in the flood of Noah? Do you? Yeah, we believe. Okay, isn't the flood of Noah that God, he killed women and children and men and old people? Do you believe, Muslims, in Sodom and Gomorrah? Yes, we do. Okay, did God kill people there? So why you are trying to make it like this God is evil God? When you believe that God killed and God destroy and God take what he gave you. You see, even when we die normally, we are killed. And the reason is God. He created us not to live forever. He made a limit for our life. But nobody says this guy was killed by God. But the fact, yes, you are, you know, that's the God. He decided you will not live forever. He took from you what he gave you, actually. You don't own your life. He gave you a life to live with it. Let us see what you can do with this life. Let us see how good you are. And then you take your life and you spend your life doing what? Doing nothing except filth, maybe. They are hypocrites. I blocked you because you are a coward. You don't answer. You know what? Al-Quran al-Karim. By the way, Quran al-Karim. You Muslims don't even call it Quran. Since when is Quran? It is Mus'haf wa Uthman. Let me show you guys how potatoes are those Muslims. I'm going to unblock this guy who was calling me saying nothing, and you will see nothing change. Hold on. What was his name? What was his name? In let me remember. What was your name, Quran? So just for a laugh. What was your name in Skype? Give me your name. I will unblock you. So everybody will see how funny you Muslims are. Just for fun. Are you there? Give me. I'm looking for your name. I don't remember it. What it was? Why you don't want to give me your name? What is your name in Skype? Now you don't want to tell me no more? What is the look of Allah? Allah has a shin. Why Allah need a shin? Allah has a hand. Why Allah has a hand? Allah has a foot. Why he has a foot? He will play football. He will walk with it. You cannot call me. You have to give me your name so I can unblock you. I blocked you because you acted like a baby. Give me your name. Who is a Muslim? He have any proof that Muhammad sorry, Muhammad is a prophet of God? Anyone? Any Muslim have any proof that Allah is God? How Allah can be God and he says stupid things like if a man have orgasm first the baby will be a boy? Based on the knowledge of Allah, now we know what happened in every bedroom of your parents, all of you. I know exactly who have orgasm first. This is how silly, this is how stupid this cult. And yet they want us to believe that Islam is from God. And the funny that Abdul, he says, yes, I believe in that if a man have orgasm first, the baby will be a boy. I believe in that. Hello? Yes, my friend.
How are you? I have some questions. It was off topic a little bit, but we were talking about it, I think, 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago.
All right.
The topic was about the angels that came down from heaven to pray around Mecca and leave.
Okay.
I hear like stories that it said that Quran says that it's 70,000 angels that would come down every single day and would leave after circling around Mecca and praying around Mecca and leave to never return again. But you were also mentioning that
this is in the Bayt al-Ma'mur. This is in the sky.
Yeah, exactly. But you were also mentioning that it took like 1,000 years for them to leave and to come. I don't know somehow. Can you explain that more in detail?
So, yeah, well, it's simple. The angel, in order to come to the earth, that is what the verse saying, is going to take him 1,000 years to come down. So, if this is the one way, then the round trip is going to be another 1,000 years, right?
Yeah, so it's 2,000.
So
right?
2,000 years, yeah, very simple.
But how come then every day there would be 70,000 angels according to Islam? That will be contradictional because if you have like 2,000 years for these,
no. This is first of all, this is not about the Kaaba. This is about Al Bayt al-Ma'mur, the house which is the Kaaba in the sky, the house of Allah in the sky.
Okay.
Yeah. Secondly,
exactly.
secondly, let us say it's in the Kaaba down in the earth. They can say to you, well, he sent them 1,000 years ago, and now today they arrive. Every day there's a new group coming. It's okay. No, this is not the problem. But the problem here, the fiction of Muhammad is beyond stupidity, because if it's going to take the angel 1,000 years to come and deliver a message to Muhammad, that's mean Muhammad, in order to finish his Quran, is going to take him tons of thousands of years.
Yeah, exactly. So that's contradictional. Then another question: Ibn al-Hayy, when he was a trader, right, living in Mecca. And he went to the empire of Alexander the Great, right, to get hold of their riches and idols to bring back to Mecca. But my question is, he had there were 360 idols when he was finished bringing all the idols into Kaaba, but a lot of them were looking like half human and half animal. And Islam says that in order to come closer to God with prayers, you had to pray to these idols in order for your praise to come closer to God, right? That's what Islam states, right?
Which idol you are talking about?
Yeah, you had in the end there were 360 idols, but you had a couple of them like Uzza and Manat.
Yeah, but the Muslim they don't believe. The Muslim they don't believe in those. This is before Islam.
Yeah, exactly. But in that period, it was necessary if you wanted to pray and you wanted to come closer to the God. I don't know which God, but obviously they had many gods and many weird things going on there. But in order, then they got instructed, in order for you to come closer to the God that they were honoring, they had to honor these. And they had to pray to these. How do you say? Idols to come closer to God.
Yeah.
And if they didn't do that, they couldn't come closer to God. So it says that we're instructed like that. And even when Muhammad came, it's funny that they're still honoring the same God that people were falsely praying to. This is really weird to me. But yeah.
All right, my friend. Well, Muhammad, he's continue with the idol worship by having the Kaaba itself and the black stone. But what he did, he made himself like he is not really a person who praised the idols, but he in fact he just follow exactly what people used to do before him. As an example, you know what is called as-Safa and al-Marwa. As-Safa and al-Marwa is something the Muslims, even the Muslims themselves, when Muhammad he ordered them to follow on with it, the Muslim they refuse. They were like, what? This is what the pagans they do. How we can do? But Muhammad, he have to do that because there's a group of the Arab who converted to Islam. He cannot stop following as-Safa and al-Marwa. So when Muhammad wanted to those people to join him in his cult, he have no choice but to agree with them that as-Safa and al-Marwa is from the ritual of Allah, and this is how he
did Did Ibn al-Hayy die before Muhammad, or did he still meet Muhammad, or did he already die before he came?
Who Ibn who?
Ibn al-Luhai al-Quzay. I don't know how to pronounce his
The
name
name,
perfectly, but
maybe you can type it for me later so I can understand what you are saying.
yeah, the one that went to Alexander the Great to get all the idols, right? He bring them back.
Oh,
right?
no,
This
this is long before Muhammad. This is,
yeah, this is long before Muhammad, right? So he died before Muhammad
oh yeah, this
came,
is
right?
yeah, he is he brought what it's called Hubal.
Yeah.
But as Safa and Marwa, even the Muslims agree that those are idols who they use to place for a man and a woman, and supposedly those idols, the man and the woman, they had sex with each other, and then Allah, he cursed them and he made them idols. This is one of the ideas, one of the stories. But in the same time, why Muhammad, he wanna carry on with this Safa and Marwa? And even the Muslims, he said, they said to him, why you wanna do what the pagan they do? He answered them. He said that an Safa and al Marwa is from the ritual of Allah, so you have to continue with it.
Yeah, exactly. But is it true that they were running naked there? Because the men, because nowadays, if you go to Mecca, the men, they still wear underwear.
They're still naked. Actually, not only underwear, they are
exactly
naked.
still naked.
They are naked. They are wearing just wearing a sheet. They cover themselves with a sheet like the Hindus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So this idolatry, it's like still idolatry that they're committing right now. It's now only like not completely naked, but in the time being, it was completely naked, and it's really funny because the Kaaba, they don't consider it as holy, it's not, the Kaaba itself is not holy. That's what they say, but it's still Allah says that the Kaaba is a holy place of God, but it's not holy. So I don't understand why they still consider it as just a holy house. It's a holy house of God, but it's not a holy place.
You see, actually, the word holy in the Quran is mentioned only once, never mentioned in any other phrase in the Quran, only in chapter 5 verse number 21. The Kaaba is called Al-Baytul Haram, the sacred house, not holy.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so the holy never attached to it and never been part of it. And the word Bayt is an Aramaic word, have nothing to do with the Arabic. What Bayt simply is that Aramaic people, they used to build houses of worship, and there was a 26 Bayt in the Arabian Peninsula. So the Kaaba was the only one remained because the Muslim they destroyed the rest. But this is not the only Kaaba. There's many Kaaba, 26 Kaaba.
So you mean that there like around the Kaaba there were more buildings that were
no. There was many Kaaba, not in Mecca. Every town have a Kaaba. Every town have a Kaaba, and Mecca is one of them. Mecca was a town resembling the, there is the moon temple on Yemen. It's called Al-Makkah. Makkah.
Yes.
Okay. Makkah, you notice that Makkah and Mecca is the same. The difference between them is the letter Ka. If we go in the Arabic, if you remember, the Muslim, they say to you that the Quran came in seven letters, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
The letter Qa in the Yemeni tongue, it pronounced as Ka. Sorry, in the Quraysh tongue, it pronounced as K. The same word, like even now you can ask any Arab, you will find that the same word pronounced differently. It's the same exactly written, but the Iraqi, they say it differently from the Egyptian different from the Syrian different from the Lebanese, etc. So the letter Qa,
just a different pronouncement,
right?
Yeah.
The letter Qa is replaced. The letter Qa is replaced with the Ka, like Ka from like kingdom, Ka. So Makkah,
exactly.
the real name of Makkah is not Makkah, is Makkah. Makkah. So this is a city which exists in Yemen, and I believe that Mecca today is a counterfeit city of Makkah.
Yeah, so you mean that these buildings were like built at the same period?
The Kaaba itself, no. The Kaaba itself, no, built after, long after. The Kaaba itself is a counterfeit of the temple of Al-Makkah.
Wow, wow.
You know, the Arab, religion is always as a business. Until now, there's even Christians who they are false preachers. They make millions of dollars from religion. You know, there's a lot of scammers.
It's funny. They
So,
collect. It's definitely obvious that in this period when Muhammad wasn't there and everything was pagan, that they imported a lot of things from the outside. They went to the north. They went to like everywhere to get certain things and riches, like even architecture. They tried to copy architecture.
Right, but the idea here,
yeah,
that the Kaaba was a must in every town in order. It's like an economic necessity. It's like having a mall.
Yeah, because
like today,
it attracts people.
Yeah,
it attracted
right.
people in that period.
So today,
yeah.
today you have a mall, and people they go to the mall to buy stuff, right? This is why you notice that the
there
Kaaba.
was only sand there.
If you go,
there was only sand there.
Yeah, if you go back to the Kaaba, like if we, let us try to find the picture of old Kaaba, like long time ago,
exactly.
how it used to be. You will see that the Kaaba built, and there's tons of stores around it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let us see. Surah al-Kaaba. So it was like a center of religion. At the same time, it is a business place. It's a place where people buy and sell. And nothing
buy,
changed.
market, and sell. Yeah.
Nothing changed. It's the same as, and this is totally against Christianity, because remember what Jesus did. He went inside the temple, and he flipped the tables. He said, "You made the house of my father a bazaar." You know.
Yeah, exactly.
If you look with me here in this picture, let us see. I'm trying to find something bigger. Okay, here we go. Let us put it in the screen.
Yep.
If you look, guys, in the screen, you will see that this is the Kaaba, and look how the stores around it. Those are business store, and this is, by the way, long after the Kaaba became more like nice. Before it was nothing but just dirt. You know.
Yeah.
Look at this here. See, this is an older picture. This is a very old picture. Look at this. When we say old, it doesn't mean very old. It's mean really like after the camera has exist, right? As long as it's a picture. Look at the Kaaba, guys. Look how it was. This is the Kaaba. A bunch of houses around it. A small town. It's called Mecca. This is what they call the Holy Kaaba. It's not nothing. And now what you see today is the money of the oil. They have air conditioning, marbles, blah 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 blah. Look at this. Look how look. This is a small tiny room. So
yeah, it's funny.
every town, in order to bring people to do business with them, they have to build the Kaaba, because people still they have religious need.
They had to attract market. They had to attract
it's a
people.
market.
They attract,
so they place
exactly.
place around the Kaaba idols. Everybody worship his God and make donation. You know.
Yeah, because they were like not happy seeing all these other territories and countries and leaders and like Alexander the Great and stuff with all their like empire and people. Like they didn't have anything. They just had desert, sand, and that's it, and a little marketplace and some camels walking around. So they really needed to have some like attention.
It's not just attention. It's about, if you don't have a Kaaba, it's mean why anybody will come to you. It's a must. You have to have it. It's like having a mall in the city.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
It's a shopping center. It's a religious center. People, they place their idols, they worship, and they spend money. And one of the necessity of the Kaaba in Islam, you notice, in a few days ago we were debating with a Muslim. We asked him why your prophet was praying toward Jerusalem and then he switched to the Kaaba. He could not answer.
Yes.
In the beginning, Muhammad, he was trying to say to the Jews, I am a Jew, accept me. I want to be a Jew like you. I worship the same God you want to worship. I accept Musa as a prophet. This is why you see the Quran mentioning those names, Musa and Isa and etc. Because Muhammad is a false man. He was trying to find a place for himself within a group in order to be something. Like now, if I want to be a president of USA, I have to be sponsored by one of the two parties, the major parties.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I have no hope. So Muhammad was trying to find a major party to adopt him as a prophet.
Yeah.
He tried with the Jews rejected him. And now it's too late. He said he believed in Abraham, he believed in Musa, he believed, etc. So he tried with the Christians. So he said, I believe in Isa, he believed, etc. But now he made it more hard on him because the Jews don't believe in Isa. So now it became harder. So then at the end, he dumped them both. He said, okay, no Jews, no Christians. I am by myself because now I became strong. But in the beginning, he was trying to be a Jew all his life, praying toward Jerusalem. If you ask the Muslim, what Muhammad have to do with Jerusalem? They have no answer. Why he's praying to Jerusalem?
He accepted like the half of paganism, like 50% of the paganism he agreed with, and the other 50% he said, no, I have to pronounce it. No, I don't accept the rest of it. But the other 50% it's okay because we need to grow and we need some people. So let's come on board and let's make something nice of it.
Yeah.
It's funny that he was thinking like that. But also it's funny that Abraham and Ishmael, they were not even in that area at that period. It's really funny that they mention Abraham and Ishmael when they were totally not in that neighborhood or area. They were not there.
Not only that, it's not only the Muslim, by the way. Don't blame the Muslims for the stupidity. There's even some Christians that they teach stupid things in their churches. As an example, many Christians, they say that Muhammad is from Ishmael. The second you say that, you are saying that Muhammad, it's possible that he's a prophet because he's son of Abraham at the end of the day. But the fact he had nothing to do with Abraham, it's a lie. It doesn't exist. There's nothing to sponsor it in the Bible, and this is not absolutely false. Secondly, if Abraham, his wife is Egyptian, he is an Aramaic. How his son became an Arab? If the Arab was exist, because even the Muslim, they say that Ishmael, he learned Arabic at the age of 11, some they say 13, and he married from an Arab, which means the Arab exists before him.
Yeah.
If I go right now to Japan and I marry Japanese women, it's going to be stupid of anyone to say that Japanese are my children. As an example, even Abraham, even Musa's, he did marry from a Bedouin woman. A Bedouin woman. Why didn't say he marry? Why nobody say the children of Musa's are Arab? Arab, by the way, is not an ethnic. Arab is a Bedouin people of the desert.
Yeah, Bedouin, exactly.
Yeah,
from the desert. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, thank you, my friend, for
thanks,
calling.
Man. Thank you.
Take care. Take care.
Take care. Thanks.
Bye-bye. Mr. Quran, he says, do you hate Islam? My friend, Islam is a religion of hate, and we hate hate. Isn't it your God in the Quran says Allah will spread hate and enmity between the Christians one to each other? Why you are asking us to love a religion teaching hate, and God, he want to spread hate between us? Isn't it disgusting? What kind of God this God is? This is God? This is going to be God? A God who target us and he want to spread hate. This is the devil. If you ask anyone, who is the one who like people to hate each other? The answer is very simple. If he is religious, he will say the devil. Okay, that is Allah. Look what Allah says. Not me. Chapter 5, verse number 4, chapter 4, verse 14. This is your translation, not my translation. From those who call themselves Christians, we did take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of the message that was sent to them. So we string them with hatred, enmity, and hatred between one to other until the day of judgment. Ask yourself a question. If Allah is God who tried to guide us, is that how you guide people, by making hate between each other? Your God is the devil. While Jesus was saying love your enemy, Allah was saying I will spread hate between you. While Jesus says pray for those who curse you and persecute you, that they kill you, the Quran says kill them and torture them wherever you find them. The Quran even teach that when you find somebody who is not a Muslim, not only you kill him, but you have to cut his fingers. They say to you, ISIS, what a filthy God. He enjoy torture. Chapter 8, verse number 12. cut their necks and cut their fingertips. Are we lying? Or this is what it says? Cut their necks and cut their fingertips. I cannot find him to unblock him. This idiot, he do not know what his name in the pal talk. I searched, I mean in Skype. There is no such a name there. I look all over the names. His name does not exist between the blocked. He is using different name. Give me the name appear in your screen, not the name of the username. The name you have in yourself. What you call yourself there. And not only that, the Quran confirm in chapter 9 verse number 23 that a Muslim, he cannot be a friend to his own family. You see, the Muslims, they say to you that the Bible, Jesus said that if you don't hate your family and love me more, then you don't belong to me. No, Jesus is not talking about hating them. It's mean if you love the world more than me. Jesus said, what is the benefit if you win the whole world and you lose yourself? That's what Jesus is talking about. Jesus never taught us hate. Nowhere taught us to be bad to our family. Actually, the Bible of somebody insulting his parents in the Bible is death. But look what Muhammad he said. It's forbidden for a Muslim to be a friend to his father and his brothers. That is the fact. It's an ugly cult. You have to love Muhammad more than anyone, and you have to kill everybody who don't like Muhammad. If there is anyone he feel like he want to leave Islam, please give me a call. If there is any Muslim he feel like leaving Islam, let us win one soul before we go today. Any Muslim? You can text me if you don't want to speak in public. Any Abdul? Ex-Muslim, if you want, you can call me now if you wish. Mayday, Mayday. Any Muslim wanna call us? I cannot find him to unblock him. I don't know what his name. He's giving me wrong name. The Razik thing is not in the list. I think he have to show me because it's not in. He was not added anyway to my list. He need to give me what it appear in the front of his face, the name as it appear. What he call himself, what his name. Is your name Zakir Khan? Are you Zakir Khan? Mayday, Mayday, any Muslim. Guys, I just want to remind you that I have now an account in Instagram. Search for Arabian Prophet and subscribe so I can inform you when I'm going to go live on air. This is like a kind of a backup so we can communicate always. If you have Instagram, all right, search for Arabian Prophet as you see in the banner in the screen. Arabian Prophet in Instagram, and subscribe so you can be informed always when I am there. Okay. If any Muslim would like to call, please call. Don't Mary was a virgin in the Quran. Organize professional debate if you are serious. Why you are so mean? Let us see what this guy is saying. We are chasing the Abdul. Thank you for those who are giving donation. I appreciate your help and your care. There is an option always for those who like to support us always in Patreon. You can subscribe there and you can always help us in what we do. Who is the Muslim wanna give us a call? Let us see which one. Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm just trying to find out who is this name, because there's a guy he wanna call me, but look like maybe you're not him. You are a Muslim, right?
No, there is no problem. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
What shall you talking about?
There is a guy is asking me, he's a Muslim. He said that in the Quran, Mary, she was a virgin.
What is the problem?
What do you think? Mary, she was virgin in the Quran?
Well, he said this. What did you use?
Okay, look like you do not know much what we are talking about. Hold on. Let me see. There is somebody called me. Oh, here we go. Now we found Raziq. Hey Raziki, how are you? What do you want to say?
Finally. Oh my God.
Don't say oh my God, so oh my Allah. Don't say, brother. You cannot say oh my God, say oh my Allah.
Why you block me? Why? Why?
Because you don't want to answer. So did you take your time to answer me?
This is the last time.
Okay,
If you
okay.
block me,
No,
I
don't.
disappear
I don't
forever.
care. Don't tell me last time. I don't care, my friend. Muslims are leaving Islam left and right here. So you want to defend Islam, stand for it. You need to give me an answer. Don't be a coward. Don't be a coward. I ask you a simple question. If somebody says that Allah look like a man, is he a liar or not?
Sure. Listen to me. Okay. Listen to me.
Are you going to answer or not?
Listen to me. Let me answer.
Okay.
I am free. Let me answer. At least. Okay. Okay.
I'm listening. Go ahead. But but you promised me you would answer. You would not give me a speech saying nothing.
Okay. You can't compare two things are different.
You cannot compare. Okay.
Compare a human to car. It's not logical.
That's wonderful.
Same thing,
okay. Finally. So we agree, me and you. We cannot compare between a car and a human. That's silly, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The same thing
So
about God.
Okay.
God
so if somebody compare Allah to a man, he must be a silly person.
He must be.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. Did he say that? Anyone who compare Allah to a man, he must be silly. But your prophet is the one who compare Allah to a man. And based on what you said, he's a silly. Let us see and go and say and read together. Thank you very much.
No, I don't.
Oh, no. Everybody heard you. Everybody heard. Everybody. You cannot take it. You cannot take it. That's it. It took me 2 hours. It took me 2 hours to make you say it. Finally, you got busted. Here we go. It's your prophet. It's your prophet.
I am not talking about Prophet Muhammad.
So anyone compare Allah to a man, he is silly. But Muhammad, he do that, he is not silly no more. You are being a hypocrite.
Okay. Listen. What I said you. Our Prophet Muhammad. Compare. It's okay. No problem. Because I believe in him. No problem. Because you know why? I no problem for me.
Why?
You know why?
Why?
Because I know Prophet Muhammad, all he said is a good thing about God. I know.
My friend,
he never
do you see why I hang up on you? It took me 2 hours. It took me 2 hours to force you and to show everybody how hypocrite the Muslims they are. A second ago, the one who compared Allah to a man, he is silly. Everybody heard you. A second ago. The second I said to you, Muhammad is the one who did that, you changed your mind. Abdul, you are silly, like your. You said that silly. Don't call me again. You see, I gave you a chance. That's it. It took us 2 hours to make him say it. That's it. You said Muhammad is silly. The whole Muslim world now, they will remember you forever. You are the one who said Muhammad is silly.
Are you a kid or what?
Muhammad is silly. You are the kid. You are the kid. You swallow your tongue after 2 seconds. You are the one who said whoever compare Allah to a man is a silly. Did you say that to me or I'm lying?
My friend.
No, I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend.
Okay.
I'm your teacher. Show respect.
My best friend.
So
no,
now,
my best
so
friend,
now,
my girlfriend,
did you say whoever compare Allah to a man is a silly? Yes or no?
Okay, listen to me. Okay, at least listen to me. At least. What I said you can compare God with human, but don't tell always tell good thing about God. Prophet Muhammad, if he compare, for example, mercy about God with the mercy of a human, it's okay because I know he always.
What if he compare the look? What if he compare the look? What if he compare the look?
For example, look, you mean shape, you mean hand, you mean face. Give me one example, so we can understand.
No, but I'm asking if you compare between the look. You are saying like mercy, it's fine. But what about the look? If Muhammad compare between the look of a human and the look of Allah, is that silly or no?
Why is silly? If Muhammad Prophet said that, it's okay for me. Because I trust
so why you are saying to me Allah don't look like a man? Why you are saying to me? Why you just said to me we cannot compare Allah? We cannot compare a car to
my friend.
It's you who said that. Why he is comparing God to a man if God is not a man?
My friend.
I'm not your friend.
My friend, you can compare God with a human,
okay.
But there is something.
No problem.
Call it a rule.
You're a prophet. You're a prophet. He said. You're a prophet. He said that Allah look exactly like the Antichrist. He's short, he's fat, he have a curly hair. The only difference between them.
You have the source of the hadith.
Yeah, it's in front of you in the screen.
1 second, my friend. 1 second. I open the link. Okay. If you speak Arabic, you can speak to me Arabic. I know Arabic very well.
I do not know Arabic. I forgot. I learned when I was a kid. I forgot. Let me read for you in my language.
Okay.
Okay. Now the English one. The Prophet said, "I have told you so much about the Dajjal, the Antichrist, that I am afraid that you may not understand. The Antichrist is short-headed, woolly-haired, and one-eyed, and eye-sightless, and neither protruding or needs deep-seating." What?
CP. I want to see just Arabic side because I know Arabic. Okay.
What I will do now? I don't know Arabic. What I will do?
Move the screen.
Okay, I will move the screen. Right. Okay, I will move the screen. Go ahead.
I want to see the hadith.
Okay.
Number two, my friend. Okay, give me the source of the hadith because I know there is people who rely on hadith.
Okay, here we go.
For example, Shia.
All right. Here we go.
People
okay.
lying.
Okay. The Jewish. Let's explain the Jews.
I want from Sahih Bukhari.
Take a note, guys. Take a note. So if
no problem for me. No problem.
Okay.
I am a Salafi, my friend. I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I know my religion.
You know your religion. You are right. Okay.
13 years, my friend. Religion. Okay. I know Arabic more than you.
Really? So, you know Arabic more than me?
Yes.
How you know?
You just tell me you don't know Arabic.
Just because I said to you I do not know Arabic, so now you say no Arabic. So this is an excuse. I'm going to go to school. I'm going to go to school and learn Arabic. What is the excuse you are saying to me? Because I do not know Arabic, that's mean you know Islam better than me? Are you saying that?
Okay, because Islam is writing from Arabic.
Thank you very much.
Quran is Arabic language.
Right.
The Hadith is Arabic.
Right.
Of course, I know more than you.
Sure. Okay, go ahead. Read for us. Read for us.
Okay. Speak to me Arabic directly. Speak to me.
Assalamu alaikum.
This is it.
Yeah.
Huh? This is it.
Assalamu alaikum. Yeah. Is it Arabic? Isn't this is Arabic? Isn't it this is Arabic?
Two word.
Okay, I will add one. Allah, I will add it. Ashhadu la Muhammad Rasulullah.
What is this? You can even speak Arabic very well. It's just stop embarrassing yourself.
Okay.
Please,
go ahead.
Please.
Okay.
You look like a kid.
All right.
Let's be honest. Okay.
All right.
What do you want?
Read the hadith for me. Read the hadith for me.
Move the screen to the right. I don't have a problem with the hadith. I don't have a problem. I have a problem with the source. because I know some people lie about Muhammad. If here's the thing, my friend. Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim, I trust them because I know it's full of hadith Sahih. Okay? Okay? Give me hadith from Sahih Bukhari, then we talk about it. Okay, no problem for me.
Okay,
no problem.
Okay, read this hadith for us. Go ahead.
My friend, you know what I told you about the hadith. Okay, I have a question for you. I want to know if you know hadith. What you know about the hadith? You know very well hadith?
I don't know Arabic, so I don't know.
I don't know. I don't talk about Arabic. I want to talk about hadith.
But you told me you cannot know the hadith unless you know Arabic. You forgot a second ago.
What
you told me
know
that.
about hadith? Tell me.
I know that hadith is a collection of stories about Muhammad.
Stories.
He lied a lot.
That's probably a mistake. The first mistake. Okay, continue.
Well, I know, like Muhammad, he say a lot of crazy stuff in the hadith.
Okay.
As an example, he claimed that a donkey came to him,
You see, my friend, you don't even know the hadith. What is it?
No, what is the
how
hadith?
How you talk about hadith if you don't know what is it?
I don't know.
You think hadith is just how Prophet Muhammad talk? No.
No. How he clean his ass with the 3 rocks, how he shake his penis with the 3 times, right?
Some respect, my friend.
No, this is true. I can show it to you. I can. My friend, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Show respect? Are you saying you're a prophet? Are you saying your prophet was disrespecting you when he said when you go to the bathroom you have to shake your penis 3 times? Are you insulting your prophet? Shame on you, man. I'm going to tell your mom about you, and she will spank you for saying that. No, you respect yourself. It's your prophet who said when you enter the bathroom you shake your penis 3 times.
It's okay.
So why you are saying to me don't say that? Why you are saying to me that? Why Muhammad? Why Muhammad can say it? Why Muhammad can? Why when I say it, it is disrespect? When your prophet say it, is not disrespect. Why you are being hypocrite?
Okay. Let's continue.
No. We don't now continue. Okay, now read the hadith for me. Okay, read the hadith for me. Read the hadith for me. Read the hadith for me.
I ask you about hadith. Okay, before we talk about hadith, I want to know if you know hadith.
I just told you I'm learning from you. Come on, just tell me, man. It's hadith in front of you. Read it. It says here. Does it say? Does it say? Does it say there? Does it say? Does it say there? Does it say? None of my business, my friend. Don't teach me hadith now. I want an answer. The hadith in front of us. Does it say? Does it say that Allah?
I will ask you one question. How do you know is the hadith correct or no? Did you know it?
If a Muslim, I will tell you how I know. If a Muslim swear by Allah that it's a lie, hold on. Let me tell you. If a Muslim he swear by Allah that it's a lie, it means true.
And you talk about hadith. You don't know the hadith until you talk about it. It's like, oh my God, I exposed you. Shame on you. You don't know how to know hadith is right or false. And you talk about hadith.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So are you saying this hadith is false? Are you saying this hadith? Are you saying this hadith is?
You talk about hadith.
Okay, Abdul. Are you saying this hadith is false? The one I'm showing.
My name is not Abdul.
No problem. Your name.
Or what?
Yeah. Listen. Are you saying this hadith I'm showing in the screen? I am showing you in the screen. Is this hadith I'm showing you? Is the hadith I'm showing you on the screen? Oh, is the hadith I'm showing you on the screen? Is it false or true?
But you don't know nothing about hadith.
You know. You tell me. You know. Tell me. Is this hadith is correct or false?
Now you open my heart and my mind.
Is this hadith is correct or false?
This is not telepathy. Okay.
Are you going to tell me or not? Is this hadith in the front of us on the screen? Is it sahih or it's not?
Hadith, my friend. You don't know how the rules of knowing.
Okay, you know, Abdul. You tell me. You give us an answer. This hadith in the front of us.
If you want me to teach you about Islam,
yes.
Okay, go to school. We meet tomorrow. And I will teach you.
Okay.
So stop embarrassing yourself.
I went to Islamic school. They start teaching me about how to shake my penis 3 times. My friend, I went to Islamic school. The first thing we learn that you shake your penis 3 times. You put eyeliner in your eyes 3 times.
Okay, give me the rules. Give me the rules to know hadith is right or false. Give me the rules.
The rules is very simple. If Muhammad said, I swear by Allah, this is the truth, it means a lie.
I want the rules.
I don't know. I'm learning from you. You are the Muslim, not me. Why I should know the rules?
Because you talk about hadith.
Yes.
How you take something?
Okay, I'm giving you. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Abdul? What's wrong with you? I'm giving you a hadith. I'm giving you a hadith in the front of us.
Are you
Abdul,
crazy?
Abdul, are you crazy, brother? Are you crazy, brother?
My
Can you
friend,
tell me if this hadith is correct or not? Is this
my
hadith is
name is
correct
not
or not?
Abdul.
You see,
My
you see
friend,
why I
my
hang
friend,
up on you? Do you see why I
my
hang up
friend,
on you?
my name is not
You are like
Abdul.
a woman in the
Abdul Salam.
delivery room, man. You are like a woman in the delivery room. I am asking you, do you dare to answer? Is this hadith in front of us?
But
Is
you
it
don't
sahih
know
or not?
hadith, my friend.
Is it sahih or
It's
not?
like it's like it's like a doctor talking about something about teacher with teacher. I am doctor, you are teacher. I am teacher, you are a student. You don't know
You
nothing.
are the doctor who said to me that women, if she have orgasm first, will be a girl.
What you are talking about?
You
Why
forgot?
you escaping? Are you talking about the rules? Then you talking about this,
Okay,
this.
okay,
My friend,
okay,
my friend,
Abdul.
my friend,
This
my
hadith
friend,
in the
my friend,
front of us, based in
my
your
friend,
rule, based in
my
your rules, Abdul, based in your rules, the hadith in the front of us, is it accepted or rejected?
But you know the rules or not?
This is not my
How are you
business.
talking
I want the
about?
answer. I don't care about the rules. You tell me. You tell me. You are the
You
one who
make
knows.
it.
You are you
You
asking me
give
to
me
hang
the
up,
hadith.
Abdul?
It's
Abdul.
like you give me hadith. You don't know it's right or false.
Hmm.
Shame on you. Shame on you. Go study, my friend. Go study. Shame on you. Shame
So
on
are you
you.
going to answer or no
So
or not?
silence. I make you silence.
Let me
Shut up.
get
Shut
you
up and
busted. Let me get you busted. You
shut up
stupid
and
Abdul.
listen.
Abdul,
You don't
you
know.
are the stupid. I am an
I know
Arab.
more
I
than
am an
you,
Arab,
man.
you donkey. I am an Arab, you
I
donkey.
know
You do
more
not
than
know
you.
Arabic. You are a
I know
Moroccan. You are a
Arabic more than you.
Moroccan boy, Algerian boy. You do not know Arabic. Read with me. إني قد حدثتكم عن
But you
الدجال
don't
حتى
know.
خشيت أن
Really,
لا
you
تعقلوا
don't know. You
إن
don't know.
مسيح الدجال رجل
Maybe
قصير
I speak
أفحج رجل
Arabic.
Shut up,
Maybe I
shut
speak
up, shut
Arabic.
up,
You
coward,
don't
shut up,
understand.
potato. Shut up, potato. I know Arabic better than you. I can teach your prophet Arabic, you donkey. إن مسيح الدجال رجل قصير أفحج. Don't call me again, donkey. Coward. He spent the time 1 hour to say to us this hadith is not correct. Why you don't want to answer? Are you going to answer or not? Are you going to answer or not?
We are not child.
Are you going to answer or not? Is this hadith in front of us? Is it sahih or weak? Is it sahih or weak?
But you don't know the rules, my friend.
I know the rules more than you. I know the rules more than you. Just get lost. Don't ever call me again, you donkey. You don't even speak Arabic. Moroccan, Algerian people, they are not Arab. Those are the offspring of the Arab. They rape their mothers. Shame on you, even to claim to speak Arabic. My people, they came to North Africa. They raped the mothers of the African and they made them in North Africa subdued to the Arab. This is what happened. This is the truth. Those people are Amazigh. They are African. They have nothing to do with the Arab. But because you became a slave to the Arab, now you call yourself an Arab. And you do not know Arabic. Your Arabic is the most funny Arabic ever. And look how stupid Muhammad, who do not know how to speak Arabic, he said, Inna Masih ad-Dajjal. There's nobody in Arabic says Masih ad-Dajjal. That is stupid Arabic. You should say Inna al-Masih ad-Dajjal, not Masih ad-Dajjal. رجل قصير أفحج جاد أعور مطموس العين ليس بناتئة ولا جحراء فإن ألبس عليكم فاعلموا أن ربكم ليس بأعور. Stupid Muhammad, he claimed that his God is not أعور. Secondly, you spend 1 hour to tell me this hadith. Do you know the rule of the hadith? Do you know the rule of the hadith? Let me get you busted. This hadith is sahih. Do you see it? This hadith is sahih. Coward liar. So what we got from him, we got him busted. He claimed and he admitted whoever compare Allah to a man, he must be silly. So what we learn from you that Allah is silly and Muhammad is silly because Muhammad is telling us what Allah told him. That means both of them are silly. Number two, if the only difference between Allah and the look of the Antichrist, which is a man, is the one eye, that means Allah is short, he's fat, he have a curly hair as described in front of us. There's only one difference between them, the eye. And do you see what they do? The second you start speaking to them about Islam, they start bragging about we know Arabic. We know Arabic. You do not know Arabic. Like this kid hijab, he was saying to David Wood, I know that this is coming. I know. You don't know Arabic. You don't know Hebrew. And I know this is coming. Let me give you Arabic for a free lesson. You see what they do? I was showing everybody how hypocrite you Muslims are. You start bragging about knowing Arabic. The second I said to you, read it, you don't want to read it. I am an Arab, you are not. You're an African from North Africa. The Arab are not African. It's a shame on you actually to dump your race just because you want to be an Arab. You will see a guy from Somalia, he called himself an Arab. Shame on you. Why you are ashamed of your race as an African and you decide to be an Arab just because you want to say that you are close to Muhammad, you are from his people? This is a religion of shame. Make an African say he's an Arab. Make an Egyptian say he's an Arab. If I am an Egyptian, I will be proud to be an Egyptian. What's wrong with that? Why I want to say I'm an Arab? But this cult, Muhammad, by the way, the reason they don't dare to say we are African, Muhammad, he said, whoever is proud about his heritage, a'idduhu bihinni abi, which means tell him to go and bite the penis of your father. You believe it? This is a prophet of God. Whoever is proud of his parents, tell him go and bite the penis of your father. Let me find you the hadith. We cannot fight in English. I think once we found it here in Arabic, right? And I mean in English. Let us see. I'll try to find it for you so you can read with me and see how filthy this cult is. What kind of a prophet he said to you? Go and bite the penis of your father just because you are proud about your heritage. What a filthy savage. Let us see. I'm trying to see where we can find it for you so you guys can read with me. Here we go. Look at the Muslim translation, the fast translation. Look at the Muslim translation trying to hide the disaster, the faith of Muhammad. And by the way, this is Sahih. Look what they say. I saw a man with my father who was counseling another man in the way of people used to counsel each other before in the Jahiliyyah, which means before Islam. My father bite him. Bite him? You Muslims, you bite people? What? And look how they translate. Look at the first translation. They said, the prophet, I heard the prophet saying, may Allah bless him and grant him peace. Say, if someone counsel people in the way of people counsel, which mean the old days, in the days of Jahiliyyah before Islam, then bite him and don't use his kunya, which means his last name. But this is not what bite him. What bite him? You see the liars? They try to hide the faith of Muhammad. This is why I say never. He's right. When you learn Islam from somebody, he read for you in English, you are not learning. In Arabic it says A'idduh. Tell him to go and bite the penis of his father. What bite him? Have you ever heard of somebody, the prophet saying to you, go and bite him? You see how they lie? Bite the penis of your father. Look, you are making a great hatred between Christians and Muslims. Well, the answer for you and from your book, you idiot. Your book in chapter 5 verse number 14 says Allah will spread hate and enmity. So if you are a truthful person against hatred, then go and burn the Quran. Coward, liar. Why you don't burn the Quran then? You see the hypocrisy, guys? Christian Prince, you are just making hatred between Christians and Muslims. No, we are fighting the hatred. We are fighting your cult who spread hatred. From those who call themselves Christian, we did take a covenant, but they forgot a good part of the message that we sent to them. So we string them with hatred, with enmity and hatred between one to another. I challenge you, Mr. Axis of Resistance, to call me and tell me we condemn the teaching of Allah, which teaching hate. Do you dare? Or you are a hypocrite? Or you don't want to talk about hatred no more? As long you are against hatred, why you don't condemn the Quran says kill the Christians and the Jews? Why you don't condemn the Quran saying Christians and Jews are the worst of the creatures? Why you don't condemn yourself praying 5 times a day saying, oh Allah, don't make us like the lost Christians and the cursed Jews? 5 times a day, the first thing you do in the morning before even you touch your ass, cleaning your poo-poo, you curse the Jews and you say, Allah, please, please don't make me like a Christian Prince, the Christians, and don't make us like the cursed Jews. What a hypocrite liar. And now you are going to give us a speech about hatred? You see how they try to make themselves victims? The same they do with the Jews. They go and kill the Jews and then they claim that the Jews attack us. The Jews, they took Palestine, my friend. It is you who took Palestine from the Jews. They kill you and they go in your funeral. They spit at your face and they claim it is the rain. I am Christian Prince, and none of you dare to debate me. And Muslims leave in Islam left and right, and you can do nothing about it. If you go and see those who are buying my books, majority of them, they are Muslims. Even Shabir Ali, he bought my book. This is why he refused to keep his promise and debate me. The coward, he accepted to debate me. We agreed to do it in ABN TV. And then after that, he bought my book. He got the information that he is no match. He will be slaughtered. So he sent an email to ABN saying, I am busy right now with my PhD. And since then, he is busy. Same as the rest. They want to debate only the blonde American who have blue eyes, who do not speak Arabic, who do not know much about Islam. The second someone like me appear, they disappear. And the funny, even when they debate someone who don't speak Arabic, even that person, he beat them, but they claim they made victory. So we got a donkey, his name is Muhammad Hijab. He say, you don't know Arabic. This is why the translator, he said, pray for, not to. What I would do with you? It says pray for, not to. But you donkey, would he said to you pray for? He did not even say pray to. Oh boy. Oh mommy. Oh mommy, stupid blew it. He blew it. And the Muslim, they're like, wow, brother, like, wow, what a great answer, brother. So what we got from that debate, that the Muslims agree that Allah, he pray for, not to. Well, thank you very much. The Christian guy, he said to him, if Muhammad is just a prophet for you, why you Muslims, you collect his spit and you wipe your body and your face with it. The smart Muslim, he answered, he said, if somebody spit, that will make him God. Here we go. I am God now. What? What is the answer? Certified donkey. This is an answer of a certified donkey. And the funny, because he was a comedian, the Muslim, they think he is the winner. Like, look at this answer, man. I mean, this is priceless. Wow. Like, wow. How he got this? Our brother here is a hero, brother. How he knew this? My friend, the debate which happened there, it was a disaster for you Muslims. I agree that David Wood, he did not do a good job because he did not put you, he did not corner you. He should actually, if I am there, this is a priceless. Those answers are priceless, will make every Muslim ashamed in the spot. You Muslims, when you debate us, you give us the most silly, stupid answers, which is going to expose your cult forever. Yeah, for 4,000 years. 4,000 years. Once I was in the Philippines, I took a bus, and the Filipino are very nice people, but you know, they have an accent there, like the guy, especially in that area. He said to me, "Sir, I have to pay you back 40 pesos." I said, "How much?" He said, 40 pesos. I said to him, "Say it one more time and keep the money." And this is the idiot hijab. For 4,000 years. For 4,000 years, not a single rabbi broke the command. They are instructed clearly to worship one God, not Trinity. The donkey, he forgot that is in his book. It says that the Jews, they worship a guy, his name is Uzair, and they worship their rabbis. I mean, who is the donkey here? You just claim that Muhammad is a liar. For 4,000 years, not a single Jew, not a single rabbi broke it. So Muhammad was a fake prophet, because the Muhammad, he said that the Uzair, which we cannot find anywhere in the Bible, and there's not a single Jew believe in such a person. His name is Uzair. وقالت اليهود عزير ابن الله وقالت النصارى المسيح ابن الله ذلك قولهم بأفواههم. Chapter 9 verse number 30. But the donkey, he confirmed that not a single Jew believe in such a thing. So he admit that Muhammad is a fabricator. 4,000 years, brother. There is no Uzair. Who is Uzair? This is a fabrication of Muhammad. Muhammad, he got nothing right. Mary, the sister of Aaron, like the Muslim, they try to fool you. They say, brother, in the old days, they used to call you by your ancestor. Look how stupid the answer. But Mary, she is not from the ancestor of Moses. What Mary have to do with Moses? But why should I debate? Why? Call me. Why not? Why not, my friend? Why not? Call me so you can prove us wrong. Maybe we can correct us. Teach us about love. I want you to call us. As long you are against hate, my friend, we support you. We want to stand behind you. Call us and tell us how much Allah, he taught you to love the Christians and the Jews. Please. Can you? Can you? If you call me, my friend, I will sing for you. Do you love me? Do you? Do you? If you are a Christian, all the Christians I have seen have been peaceful. Okay, as long they are peaceful, why you kill them then? Coward. As long the Christians are peaceful, why you kill them? Why your prophet said go and kill them and take their land? Huh? Guys, I am saying what I am saying, that make me violent. Getting Muhammad busted make me violent. The guy looked like he did not read his Quran. Kill the Christians wherever you find them. You believe it? Look at the hypocrite. He claimed that he never read the Quran. He's a prophet saying to kill the Christians, to rape the Christian, to steal the women Christians, to take their money, to kill the Jews, to slaughter them, enter the last one. Bed garment. Okay, guys, somebody says that Muhammad, when Muhammad he says, I never received Quran except in the thawb. He said thawb mean bed garment. See, stupidity sometimes is beyond I mean explanation. If we go right now and we search for the word thawb, the word thawb, let me go and do some search. Ta -ta 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 -ta. All right, let us open the hadith. Give me a second, show you how we get them busted. Okay, let us see. All right. All right. We will show you an example of the word thawb. Do you see this is the word thawb? This is the word thawb in a black. Do you see it? What is the translation? Garment. Do you see it? This is the exact word. He never received Quran except in the thawb of Aisha. What a blanket. And this is here speaking about what? Washing semen. I mean, look at this disgusting topic. Suleiman said, Aisha said, semen used to get on the garment of Allah Messenger, and he would wash off his garment, and he would go out to pray wearing that garment. How he wash it? Actually, he is not washing it. No, he's like scratching it, or even washing it. I mean, he's not even. It's just like he would like he just scratch it and he keep going out of house. The same address, but you see the word thawb here, the same word. So how it became a blanket? The same word thawb. He witnessed me rubbing off semen from the clothes of Allah Messenger. What kind of a prophet this prophet is? This is the word thawb in the front of you all over, coming as a garment. So Muhammad, he claimed he never received any Quran unless he is in the clothing of his wife Aisha. And by the way, this is mean If Muhammad, even the Muslim, they say to us a blanket, as this guy, the liar, he says that. That's mean Muhammad, he never received Quran in the house of Khadija or any house. But Muhammad was a prophet long, supposedly, before he married Aisha. So what Muhammad was receiving before? And look here what it says, just to show you the false translation. The Muslim, they say here, I never receive. You see, he said to you that it's mean a blanket, correct? Blanket. Look what it says here in the translation. Allah, Prophet, he said that I never receive any Quran except in the bed of Aisha. That's mean Muhammad, he received Quran only when he's sleeping in the bed. Where is the bed coming from? Look at the false translation. In Arabic it says fi thawbi imra, in the garment of a woman. He mentioned the word women, not a bed. لا تؤذني في عائشة فإن الوحي لم يأتني وأنا في ثوب امرأة إلا عائشة. ثوب is a garment, imra'a is a woman. Blanket, if this is a blanket of a woman, this is blanket for her only. And why Allah, he gave him Quran only in the garment of Aisha, or the bed of Aisha, or the blanket of Aisha? Obviously the blanket of Aisha is a magical one. What a funny cult. They try to defend. I mean, look at this guy, everything about him is wrong. It doesn't matter what we go, left, right, we find something stupid there. As simple as that. Anyway, guys, it's time for me to go. I hope we have a good time. For how long we are here now? Man, how long? Anybody knows? We started at, it's almost 5 hours. 4 hours, 4 or 5. All right, that's enough. That's enough. I have my book to finish it. You see, until now I'm not doing anything in my book because of you guys. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you 3 times. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. Have you ever heard of a prophet? He enter a place, he keeps saying assalamu alaikum like a robot machine. You enter a place, say assalamu alaikum. Alaikum assalam. Assalamu alaikum. Assalamu alaikum. What's wrong with you? Isn't it enough to say it once? Isn't it enough to say it once? Come on. Assalamu alaikum. All right, everybody. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to my account in Instagram, Arabian Prophet. I have 2 accounts actually, Christian Prince 1 and Arabian Prophet, but the one I will use really is Arabian Prophet. So you can subscribe to both. Both are mine. So Arabian Prophet, Instagram, this is additional backup, and I post every day. From now on, before I go live, I will post in Instagram to tell people that I will be live on air. Tell your friends to join, and this is the way to update you, and you will be informed immediately that I will be live, and you will not, because sometime YouTube don't send notification. I don't know why. Even you have the setting on, you don't have received notification. So if you have, guys, why you are doing the same as Muhammad now? Okay, I don't have Jibril. I don't have it. I'm saying if you have Instagram, come on, don't do what the Abdul do. If you have Instagram, subscribe. If you have Facebook, we have Facebook. If you have hummus, we like hummus. I mean, come on, just make it easy. All right. So if you have Instagram, subscribe. If you have Facebook, subscribe. If you have a Twitter, subscribe, because when I go live, it posts in Twitter automatically, actually, by Google. You know, just find a way it's best for you. As simple as that. All right. So I want to say, I wanna be thankful for all of you for being here, and I hope that we learned something new today. and we showed you how Islam is a funny, stupid religion, cannot stand for itself. Muslims, they cannot defend their prophet. It is silly to describe God as a man, as he said, but when he noticed that Muhammad is the one who did that, he swallowed his tongue and he started licking his shoe and he starts saying takbir. That is how silly Islam is. When we show them that their God, he says that women have orgasm that will make the baby a girl, he said, I believe in that. I believe in that. So what? I believe in that. Angels, they fly in the speed of light. So we have many topics today and we got them all busted. And glory to the Lord of the truth, not the Lord of the ring, Allah, who even speak about the ring of Sulaiman and the flying carpet of Sulaiman and all the kind of crazy stuff of Sulaiman. Sulaiman is speaking to the ant. Sulaiman, he have a bird who look for women who have no hair in their legs. Man, I wanted always to find a woman like that, because Middle Eastern women, they have a lot of hair. Allah blessed Sulaiman, brother. He gave him a bird, and the bird he fly and he fly and he fly and he fly and he fly all the way to Yemen, and finally, the news, I found king, oh king, I found a woman for you, perfect woman. Where you been? I'm going to slaughter you. You left without excuse. Where you been? I found a woman, she have no hair in her legs. Mean, oh man. Finally, we found the Middle Eastern woman, she don't have hair in her legs. And then Sulaiman, he went there and he asked her to lift her skirt. Imagine, guys, he asked her to lift her skirt. So she left her skirt and look what happened. Anyone knows? Anyone? When she left up her skirt, shayateen, the genie, they made hair grow in her legs. Unbelievable. And Sulaiman, he looked like, what the heck? She's very hairy, man. You told me there's no hair. He told him, this is the magic, this is the magic. True story. Absolutely true story. I love it. I love it. I love it. And my favorite cartoon is Tom and Jerry. So is Allah and Muhammad and Jibreel. Thank you very much for being here. May the Lord bless you. And until we see you soon again, we say Christ is Lord, Islam is false. And see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye.